Damn! I forgot to get my comfy slippers. Hold on. Ah, that's better. Alright, now that Twitch has decided to actually finish the ad break, literally, 6 minutes into the stream, hello! I hope everyone's doing well. It is a day, no, it's April 8th, it's 8/8. It's 8/8/2025. So did I say April? August 8th, 2025. I'm blah, blah. And this is a fine quality live stream from TV Sierra Productions. I am he. And, well, the SGDQ video, me starting editing on it is a bit more delayed, at least another week. I won't get the camera with the initial, like, train trip until next weekend. So, I've decided to, well, I needed to go there anyway. I've decided to make, I have a store I gotta go to, and, I'm gonna take the train to get to it. And I'm gonna film the train. It's a train owned by the state of North Carolina. Amtrak runs it. And I'm gonna be riding on it. I've ridden on it before. It's not a bad ride. But what the nice thing is, they have, I forgot what the type of coaches they had, but I know they were built for, like, unironically, the war effort. But they have, like, the Amfleet seats in them. And they're pretty good seats, but they have these tables at the end of one side of the cars that you can sit down, unreserved, and you can just work on stuff. It's pretty cool. But in addition to taking that train, I'm going to be taking light rail transit. That's pretty cool. But yeah. So this stream's not going to be super long tonight because I have to wake up early enough to do that. And then after Fort Boyard is done tomorrow, because tomorrow's Saturday, we're going to try to start stream immediately. Because I need to be in bed. Because that train, the one I'm getting on, you know, the one I just mentioned, it leaves at 6 in the morning. So I have to, well, sorry, it leaves at 6:30 in the morning, so I have to be up, and I want to be at the Amtrak station by 5:30, 5:45. They recommend being there half an hour before, but I also want to go get breakfast. So what I have to do tomorrow is I have to scope out which parking spot would be more preferred. And, well, it's closest to the station and the cheapest. I made the mistake of booking one particular station instead of the other one, and now I have to pay for parking. So, that's cool. Anyway, we have Digital Devil Story, Megamitensei. Tonight, we're in the Expanse, finally. Thank goodness. And we got some moving and schmoving around that we gotta do to find Yumiko and beat up Loki. Sounds like a pretty good idea. But with that in mind, I do want to wish Honeybird and Professor Ramses a good evening, and to everyone else that's watching. Sorry, I'm moving some cans of soda off into the distance. Oh, come on. There we go. Also, I have to move the button a little bit closer. Alright, are we ready to play? I think we are. Alright, so let me go ahead and hit this. No, hold on. Yes, here we go. I figured it out. It's option 2 on the floppy menu. But yes, if you're unaware, this is Digital Devil Story Megamitensei for the Sharp X1. This is the very, very very first Megami Tensei game. This beat Atlus's game by a couple months. And yeah, this is the inaugural game of the whole almost 40-year franchise. Anyway, blinking light warning, just as a reminder for people. I don't think we actually explored this yesterday, so we will have to do a little bit of exploring. Oh, thank goodness, I got my Solomon Dirks. That's pretty good, you know. But yeah, work was okay. As a reminder, I will be working the weekend next week. So not this weekend, but next weekend. As such, there will not be a stream not this Saturday and Sunday, but well, there won't be a stream this Sunday unless I get back early enough. Which I don't know if that will happen or not. Probably not. What I want to kind of do is edit the video while I'm on the train, and then when I get back, I just, like, touch it up. Let the early access people get to watch it early, obviously. And then maybe in about a week or so, upload it publicly. There is a little bit of humor to thinking about the fact that I'm CGI man, and yet the next two videos, or couple videos coming out from my channel, are in real life, like, footage. There's a little bit of irony in that. Alright, so where are we going? Oh, there's two chests. Oh, devil. There's the devil. There's a lot of devils. Wait a minute, I just realized. That's the digital devil. Think about that. I get it. Also, thank you, Honeybird, for the resub a few streams ago. I don't know if I actually mentioned it, but yes, I do thank you for the resub. I was fucking out of it on Wednesday. Absolutely fucking out of it. Kind of reflected in my run, but those are some nice runs despite everything going on. By the way, I might also do at least a travel, like, report, a trip report for, going to AGDQ, because this time, well, it's the winter time. Maybe it'll be snowing. But, there's no guarantee on this yet. But I asked my sister if she would be interested in going, and she had some interest, but she never gave me a definitive yes or a definitive no. So, although I did tell her that if she did want to go on it, she needs to buy her Amtrak tickets, like, now. So I might ask her in the morning. I was also just looking at tickets for like different areas, right? Do you know you can get a ticket on the Floridian from like, what was it, Orlando to Pittsburgh for 86 bucks? On the way, oh sorry, on the way back. So Pittsburgh to Orlando for 86. That's like most of the route. That's wild. That you can do like that cheap for rail fare. Yeah, I think I mentioned it to you as well, Honeybird, at one point. I don't know what the full price. So if you start in like Miami, right? Because Miami is where it originates, at least on the southbound side. No, I do not want to buy a multi-ride pass Amtrak. So if you do, oh shit, I'm gonna get eaten by the plant. You sent me a picture? Okay, give me just a second. I will take a look at the picture. I just want to see what, oh, sorry, I forgot. It's PGH. So Miami to Pittsburgh. Let's say you were to do... I think it would only be like a day and a half. So I think you would have to leave on the 1st to get to the station on the to get to Pittsburgh by the 2nd, which is when I will be showing up in Pittsburgh, just so you're aware. It is $180 to take the Floridian from Miami, Florida to Pittsburgh. 36 hours on the train. That's definitely something you buy a roomette for. I just thought about that. That is, it's what, 11 a.m.? You get lunch, dinner, breakfast, lunch, and I think dinner. Yeah, you get 5 meals for $1,000. 36 hours of having a private room and 5 meals included and a shower, which you don't get on Coach. That's right. That's like one of the main reasons why I'm kind of tempted to do like do the train. It's just like all the amenities that you get with it, like the included meals. I would only get 2 with my train ticket if I did a roomette. But the nice thing is, only one person has to buy the roomette. It's not per person. So if you have 2 people and then you buy a roomette, then it's just the cost of 2 coach tickets and then the roomette. Well, actually, no. It's, you pay for one coach fare and then the other one is included with the roomette ticket, I believe. Regardless, that's not a bad price. The other one, you have to take the Silver Meteor and then the Philadelphian, which you do get to go around the horseshoe curve. I will say that. I think I'm lost. The famous horseshoe curve. That's a pretty good picture, Honeybird. But yeah, I don't know, like... And also consider the fact that with the roomette, I think you also get beverages. I think that's also included, is you get beverages with it. Actually, hold on. I think I missed the spot here. I think. I have not explored this before, so you're gonna have to bear with me. We are in explored territory in this game. So if I just get lost, I just get lost. All right, maybe I did explore everything. We'll go back through. But yeah, I would just say at this point that yeah, since I've already have my tickets for the for travel already taken care of, I guess that I was gonna use. The funny thing was, I was gonna use the speedrun request leading up to AGDQ for trying to raise money for my AGDQ like royal fare, but I already have it taken care of, so I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do it for. Unless I just try to raise money to like be able to get a roomette, but that would be, I don't know, that's kind of like a luxury at that point. I need the rail fare, and I already have it. Yumiko! Yumiko? Yumiko? Huh. Oh, do I need... Hold on. Do I need to switch to Cerberus? Oh, okay. Okay. That's a cool sound. That's a cool sound. Oh god, it literally... Oh no. Very cool sound in video games. That's right, CM Prep. Oh, we only have the coolest sounds on this stream. I hope you're doing well. So, wait, what are we supposed to do with, Yumiko? Because apparently she's just not letting us pick her up. Unless there's something in the manual that I'm supposed to read and I'm being silly. I bet there's something in the manual I was supposed to read and I'm being silly. You think I have to fish the book out, chat? I bet I have to fish the manual out. Oh, a key. But yeah, since I've been mentioning it at this point, the first of the 2 speedrun streams for August is tomorrow. And it's not gonna go for like 6-7 hours like the last ones have, because I do have a train to catch. Oh, we're in a boss. Who's the boss? Who's the boss? Is it Loki? It's Loki! Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna defeat Loki. Alright, so Yasad 1 is Loki. They got his appearance right, I'll say that. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me in a second, ain't I? Yep. Holy shit, he can go through the door. Oh god, they tracked. Alright, I wonder if I can use the time thing. You think I can? Okay, hold on. We're gonna go for this. Oh, what the fuck? That was so easy. That was so goddamn anticlimactic. Can't fucking believe this. Fuck off, Obara. I'm so upset. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a cool fight with Loki, and no. Can't fucking believe this shit. Oh, I need to save. Or not. Well, I better not get a game over. I have the Tipperith Expanse map, right? I'm gonna be so disappointed with myself if I don't have this map. Hey, chat, guess what I don't have? No, I do. It's right here. Okay, so 4 goes to 1. Right, and then 1 can go to 2. Okay, I actually have to get the manual out. Where's that fucking game? Here it is. Hey, I have the game in my hand. As a reminder, I do own a physical copy of this game for the Sharp X1. And I do own a Sharp X1, but we're not playing it on that because the game had a funny on the floppy. Alright, got the manual. Alright, let's open this up. I need to look up what the Horus key does. Where is it? Okay. Where's my phone? Here's my phone. We're gonna look this up on my phone here. Oh, this doesn't show up in the manual. The key isn't mentioned in the manual. Yeah, it's not mentioned in the manual, if you could believe that. Wow. Can't believe it. Alright, so I need to get my Translate app up. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, philosopher... The materia prima is the Philosopher's Stone, if you could believe that. Increases my power. Alright, what else do we got? Apparently the potion explicitly raises your health by 20%, according to the manual. Alright. Also, Cerberus, the time that Cerberus can stay alive, like, on the map is determined by, the moon level. That's actually what the moon is for, apparently. Then enemy. Oh no, here's Horus Key. Alright. Unknown. According to Egyptian legend, it is a sacred key. Oh, we have to fight Satan. Ah. I like that the description for Maka is just Demon World money. Just save it. Short, sweet, and to the point. By the way, Honeybird, I don't know if you're still watching at the moment, but I did send you a DM. Alright, so we're in 1, so this should take us to another area. Yumiko! There she is. So we were in Yasad earlier, right? Yeah. And I went to 1, and we got that. Alright, let's save the game so we definitely have Loki dead. So I think we have to find Obara next. Wait. Are we in the overworld? No, we're not. I think? No, because the devils are here. That's my sign that we're not where I think I am. We're in 8, so I can go 8, 7, 8 to 7, or 8 to 5. And I'm pretty sure that the 8 to 5 is just like a hole that I have to fall into. Yeah. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just go fall into the Ah, there's a purse. Got it right there. Aw, I can't get over to get it. It's just for the key. And only the key. Yeah. Can't believe it. Alright, so we'll take this to 7 then. 7 immediately has a hole, and that goes into 5, so that'll be the other thing. Oh, this will get us to the purse. Or not. Oh, this is a salesman. Got some maca. Now, if the salesman had... If the salesman has keys... What a weird fucking sight. So anyway, if the salesman has keys, I would like to buy those. I don't think he will. We're gonna find out in just a second. And once again, this is a game from 1987. Please keep that in mind. All right, so we're gonna buy like 4 of these. And then I'm gonna buy a Nekomata Eye and then some health. And you know what? I'm gonna buy more keys. I have, what, 50 of these left? Fuck it. Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna hit B, or button 2, and we're gonna go. And then they explode. Why did they explode? There's like one version of this game where, like, when you go and leave the shop, they like do like a little bow and then they explode. I think it's the PC 88 version. I think the FM7 version also has that, now that I think about it. I've seen footage of the FM77 version, but I've not played it. But I think that's actually what happens to that version, is the salesman will basically bow to thank you for buying and then leave through explosion. It's so violent. All right, so there's a stairway. That'll take us to 6, but we also have an exit. Probably up here. Yeah, this is the way out. Where does this take us? That's right. The Obara zone. Another area. I think with this one, we will make a quick look at the map to see where we're at. This looks like it is... Okay. This is a new one. If you could believe it, it's a new one. It is an absolute new one. Gabora, Bena, Chakma, Chesed. But what? Oh, no, it is. Okay. Apparently, I can't read. Lines on a screen shot. But no, we are still in the expanse. It's just very weird. I think Yumiko is in Chakma? There's another Yumiko. Is that... Oh, it's a doll. Yeah? Okay, I actually have to read this. Hold on. Got new music. What is this? Professor Obara loves Loki. That is true. Okay, so for those that have never watched, read the book or read the manga, not the manga, read the book and watched the OVA, which you should. It's very important, at least in the context of this game, and the first Atlas one. So Obara is a teacher at Nakajima and Yumiko's school, and she gets somewhat involved in the proceedings of Nakajima summoning Loki to get back at bullies, because remember, Digital Devil's story, Megami Tensei, is a revenge story in a weird cosmic sort of way. It's Nakajima's fault for everything happening. Like, that's for certain, but he also, like, realizes he fucked up, you know, and tries to save the day. But Obara does want Loki. Want to get under the sheets with Loki. That's some pretty good music. Is this doll gonna explode? No. Why can't I talk to the other one? Also, notice I have no audio for the walking now. After that. What happened to the audio? Game? You doing all right? She also gets involved with Set at some point in the book, but I'll let you like read the book, cause the OVA like barely like grazes over that plot point. The OVA is a fucking train wreck when it comes to pacing. I will say that. It's cool. Like there's some really gruesome fucking scenes in it. It's only an hour long. Well, actually, it's not even that. I think it's like 40 minutes. It's not even that long of a watch. I just came through here and I just walked back. Let's go back through. Ah, the game was censoring itself. Here, the beep. Okay. Sorry, I gotta get something up on this top monitor. Oh, by the way, the Atlas survey for North Americans is active right now. If you would like to take it, if you would like to fill out the survey that Atlas has for their products, here is the link that you can go to take the survey. I have been informed that the survey will be used for future game development, so it's definitely important that you fill it out if you want certain games and whatnot. The requirements for taking the survey on Android is you have to have Android 9 or newer. Where are we at now? Like Android 21 or something? Do we have a computer person here to tell me what is the correct version? Deeps, aren't you a computer person? Yeah, but I have an iPhone, so I wouldn't know. Oh, there's a video as well. How many questions is this survey? Well, I answered one question and I'm already 6% through, so if that gives you any indication of how long the survey is. Oh no, I take that back. The first question is 6%. And then the second question is 2%. I guess. I do find it really funny that Atlas themselves also call the letter app Twitter. I find that really funny. Maybe because calling your company a singular letter is a not good idea. Oh no, wait, we've already talked to... If I walk into the Yumiko doll, will this happen again? It does. Now question, why didn't it work earlier? Seriously. So yeah, I guess we have to find a Bara now. And I guess I just don't have any sound for the rest of this room. Alright. That is kind of funny. You think my neighbor gets worried or, like, annoyed at night? Maybe they're sitting in their living room, just enjoying, like, a beverage or something, watching TV. Maybe sitting there with their cat. They have a cat. And all of a sudden they just hear, I always think about that, you know? Do my silly little antics that I do on this stream come off as annoying to them? That was an advanced hole. Very advanced. Alright, we're into 4 now. Which I can get to 5 from, by the way. If it lets me. That's the key point here. If it lets me. Which it looks like it won't. So it looks like it'll be 3 to 5 to 4. But it's 4 to 1 to 3. Unless I take the exit at 1. Which I think I took that last stream. So I probably shouldn't do that. Alright, where's the hole? Ah, there it is. I have to keep thinking as to what a civil servant is, and then I remembered what that is. I don't hear that phrase a lot. Please indicate your household configuration. I live alone. That's like the only one that has like the most ominous reading to it. Hello, Matrix. Maybe I should have looked at what section I was heading into. It's Gabora. Gabora. Yep, I have that right here. Now, I'm occasionally looking up. It's because I'm also filling out the Atlas survey while playing this. I'm thinking over each question, so I'm like glancing up and thinking it over while I'm playing. But yeah, I'm also filling out the Atlas survey. This is actually not a hard one to answer because it's like, what devices do you own? Well, I have a PS5, I have an original Switch, and I don't have a Series X. It's like, when have you last played this game? And then there's an option that literally says, I have not played a game on this. So you own a console, but you just don't play games on it? Bizarre. I haven't played my Switch in 6 months. I literally play on my, like, PC multiple times a week. Actually, no. Surprisingly. If you could believe it. Ah, I see we're back at Binna. Alright, so... Actually, do I have a Binna from the Expanse? I do. So we're in 7. There should be 6 or 8. This is 8. I want to go... I don't think there was anything in Binna, to be honest, that was, like, worth note. It might just be worth, like, walking out of Binna. No, those bugs are still glitching out. I have watched YouTube videos on my PS5 at some point, but I don't regularly do it. Like, I regularly have the thing even out. Because I don't have a lot of desk space. Oh, speaking of desks, the electric desk came in. So I have to put that together at some point and then completely tear this setup down and then rebuild it on that desk. Isn't that fun? Just so I could stand up some streams. Is this Kether? No, we're in Chakma. Alright, I want to be in Chakma because I think this is actually where Yumiko is. Do I have a Chakma Expanse map? I do. So we're in 1. I can go to 8 or 2 from here. You don't get to see that normally. I'm guessing that's the 2. No. There's an exit for each of them. I guess I'll go to 2 first. This might be 8. We'll go to whichever one I get. Alright, that's 8. So there is a cut across to 5 and 6, and they are by themselves. I took damage from an enemy that was dying. This fucking game. 5 minutes to the first ad break of maybe 2 or 3 this stream. Maybe in 4. Probably not 4, because I do have things I have to do in the morning because we are doing speedrun request earlier than usual. Tomorrow afternoon. Or evening, we'll put it like that. Like, I'm gonna be prepping for it during Fort Boyard. There's Set. So I'm guessing that this is Kether. Behold. Kether? Yes. I'm gonna go back through there. But yeah, well, it's not 5 minutes coming up. It's about... how many minutes? No, 5 minutes. Literally 5 minutes as of me talking right now. All right. But yeah, exclamation point ad break gives you some possible mitigations to the adding that you're about to get from Twitch. As a reminder, though, that Twitch regularly changes things to where certain implementations will not work, such as browser extensions, picture-in-picture mode. By the way, they're doing that thing where if you turn the volume down on an ad, when the next ad plays it, it just plays it at full fucking blast. Thank you. I definitely didn't want to protect my hearing in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, keep that in mind. Of course, if you don't want to deal with any of the mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without ads, definitely consider a sub to this fine quality live stream. Not only does it help you out because you don't get ads, you also get bonus content. But most of the funds that I do get from the stream usually go back either into the stream or it helps with travel to Games Done Quick events. Because I do try to attend every mainline GDQ as of 2019. I would like to attend another in-person marathon that isn't a GDQ at some point, but there's not really a lot of them in my area, and I found out there's a lot of speedrunners in my area. More than I originally thought. There's an exit to 6 here, and I need to find it. But yeah. That bonus content on the Discord is early access to whatever videos I'm going to be working on. That includes the SGDQ series that I'm just waiting for the camera to start editing. The video that I'll be recording this Sunday. And any other videos that may come out. You get early access to that. There'll be bonus videos as well. There'll probably be a bonus video for this trip, specifically. Oh, there's an exit. All right. Hi, Obara. Plus, you'll get access, early sneak peek at the version 2.5 main outfit coming up in, well, hopefully will be shown in the next couple of weeks. I need people to understand on question 16 of that survey. I don't know if any of you have actually got to it or have even bothered looking at the survey. They asked, do you play games using the following services for PC? And one of the services is, and I'm shitting you not, Other. Yes, I've not played Other as of recently. How the fuck do you answer that question? Have you played on Other? I guess. I'll say it's like GOG. Wow, they're being very on the nose with this question 17 though. Select all the game genres you play, and the first one is 3D dungeon crawler RPG. Very on the nose. Thank you, Atlas. Also, what is the difference between turn-based simulation RPG and turn-based? No, actually, I get it now. I had a brain fart for a moment. All right, so we're in 7. There's a hole right there. Fighting game. I don't do fighting games that much. Puzzle, RTS, action adventure, FPS. If Atlas makes an FPS game, I will literally, like... What will I do? What will I do, chat? I forgot there was a mystery dungeon game for Etrian Odyssey. Are any of you aware of that? Because yeah, there's a mystery dungeon for that game. Thank you, Devil, for making me pay attention to the video game. Because I've gone through the hole. I guess I go up here. I can't wait till I get to the part in the survey where I'm going to be like, please port your older Megami Tensei games. I legitimately want to buy them. I don't want to go through the hoops of having to import all of them, especially with, you know, de minimis going away. I know that will fall on deaf ears, but... Which, yeah, by the way, if you were thinking about importing a Megami Tensei game from, like, the early eras of the game, I'd highly advise doing that now unless you want to pay for tariffs at the end of the month. Because, yeah, the de minimis thing, so purchases under $800 as of, well, currently... you don't get tariffed, custom tariff duty applied to it. Yeah, that stops happening on the 29th, so you need to buy your games now. Let's say you want to buy a copy of Koyaku Megami Tensei. Oh, good choice right there. You need to do it, like, now. Maybe you want to buy a copy of Get to Megami Tensei, which is already an expensive game as is. Do you want a 15 to 20% tariff applied on top of that? No. You better buy it now. Because, like, on the low end, it's like, what's 20% of $250? And then what's the high end, or the low end of, like, $400, $500, $600? Imagine buying the MSX Megami Tensei 1, this one. And then you, unfortunately, it comes in after the 29th. Oh no, because that version, for some reason, goes for like $600 to $800. Arguably the worst version of the game. Actually, I wouldn't even say arguably. It's way more straightforward than this version. But to be fair, it was made with kind of low specs in mind. So like it runs. And you can beat the game with it. And it has an English translation for it, so there's also a positive. The MSX version is the only translated version of this specific game. I swear, every time I see the enemies pop up, like, in the walls, I think the game's about to, like, shit itself. Yumiko? No, it's not. Alright, what does Yumiko have to say here, everyone? I wonder what she has to say. I'm going to check this with my phone. It's the same thing she said last time. Professor Obara loves Loki. Poor teacher. Nakajima-kun, please help her. That's right, Yumiko doll. That's what we're going to do. Holy shit. Atlas is asking if I've heard of Helldivers 2. You know what? I think I have. Yeah, I think I have. I'm not shitting you. Get to question 18 in the survey. It's wedged between Persona 4 Revival and Pow World. And you know what's immediately after Pow World? Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Yes, I've heard of Grand Theft Auto 6, Atlas. Again, actual answer. Have I purchased the game? No, I haven't purchased Persona 4 Revival. If I have, something bad has happened. Because, that game is nowhere to be released yet. We're adding Morgana to Nuketown. Actually, wouldn't it be Aegis? I don't know. No, I think adding Aegis to Nuketown would probably be more appropriate, because she can shoot, the weapons gun. I mean, if we count the cameo in Persona 3, Portable, I think it's Portable. Catherine is technically in the same universe. Alright, so we're in 2, right? Yeah. 2 has an exit to 3. Now, where the fuck is it? Am I just, like, blind and just not see it? Have I purchased Dragon's Crown for the PS3. You know what? I have. I got it used for $3. And I bought it because I thought, hey, I've heard of that game before. I've never had a PS3 until recently. Yeah, just as a reminder, I'm really, like, behind on the times for the most part. The PS5 is the newest console that I own. After that, it's my Xbox One S. And then after that, it's my Switch. No, wait, did the Xbox One come out before or after the Switch? I can't remember. Have I wanted to buy 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim? I have not purchased it. I mean, I've heard like interesting things about that game. Unicorn Overlord, I actually have considered purchasing, unironically. Well, have I purchased Shin Megami Tensei 3 HD Nocturne HD Remaster? What a fucking title. Well, I'm staring at a copy of it right now, so I guess the answer to that is yes. It's for the PS4. But yeah, after the Switch and the Xbox One, large gap. PS TV. Xbox 360. I only recently bought a PS3. Oh yeah, the Wii. I do have a Wii. I rarely play on the Wii because of the setup time needed to actually put that thing together. Okie doke, Honeybird. I do notice your response right there. Yeah, I was confused. I didn't know, I like forgot. Number 4 got. Do I own Soul Hackers 2? Yeah. Do I have Raito? Yeah. Do I have Persona 5? Yeah. Persona 3 Dancing? Yeah. I'm just gonna hit I've purchased it for all the Megami Tensei games because I already have all these fucking titles. Oh my god. Wow, they don't even have Vita mentioned for Persona 4 Golden. I can't believe it. That's the original platform that game came out on. You know the one game? No, I do have Persona 3 Portable because it came with the Vita, the PS TV. Persona 5 Tactica, Persona 3 Reload. I do have it for Xbox One. I do not have the answer, though. Unironically, not having the answer is what's putting the PS2 version, is what's putting FES ahead of Reload. If you could believe that. Or actually, Honeybird, I think you've played Reload and, original Persona 3, right? Correct me if I am incorrect on that. But does the gameplay very close enough to the original? Or is it kind of like Raito, where there's like something that kind of changes a lot of stuff in it? Because Raito's combat system is from the second game and not the first one. So, hence it getting its own playthrough on the playthrough series. Which, as a reminder, exclamation point Megami Tensei gives you the entire spreadsheet of every game I own for this fucking franchise. I have one version of every game as of the day of this recording. How does it feel to own 60 games for this franchise? Very fascinating. Persona 5 Phantom X, I'm considering purchasing this game that is already, like, it's free to play. What an answer. How World. I actually have not planned on wanting to play that. Do I want to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6? I don't know. There's a lot of backlash with Persona 5X right now regarding the gacha elements. Because, like, beneath that, it's actually, like, from what I've been reading, it's, like, a very proper, like, Persona game. It's just the gacha mechanics and Sega's kind of pushing of certain things in it has made the global response to it somewhat negative. But even with that said, there's definitely going to be people that are going to, like, you know, play and buy into the gacha stuff. I think that's almost inevitable. All right, so where are we at? We're at 7. No fucking goddamn big shot. That's what they put beside online forums in that survey. What? Wow. Is 7 a dead end? I think 7's a dead end. 7 is a dead end. And by a dead end, I mean there's only really an exit. I did actually hear about that, Matrix. I've heard of Monster Hunter Wilds, but to be honest, I've never played a Monster Hunter game. I've seen the movie. Remember the movie with Mila Jovovich? No. That kind of tells you about the movie at that point, doesn't it? Yeah, they made a Monster Hunter movie. Starring Mila Jovovich, who you may remember from the Resident Evil live-action movies, and The Fifth Element, and it's directed by her husband, whose name I cannot remember, but he also directed the Resident Evil movies as well. You never heard of it, Chantilly? I mean, there's for good reason why you probably didn't hear about it, because it has almost nothing to do with the games. But it's an adaptation of it. Unironically. Paul W.S. Anderson. Well, there's, this Wes Anderson and this Paul W.S. Anderson. I get the two mixed up. Wes Anderson directed The Fantastic Mr. Fox. And The Life Aquatic was Steve Zissou. Well, the interesting thing about the Monster Hunter film is it doesn't even have that. I'll put considering. Elden Ring, Night Rain, I haven't even finished Dark Souls 1 all the way. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I have considered getting that whenever I can actually find a fucking PS5 copy. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh yeah, that game. I remember the trailer for that. Black Myth Wukong. Does it have a monster from the game? That's a good question. I cannot fucking remember. Hi, Atlas. You have a video for Persona 4 Revival. Is it the same video that you've shown a lot already? Watch the video now. Hold on, I gotta mute this. Holy shit. Hold on. I have to mute this for a second because it decided for no reason to try to start auto-playing. Yeah, it's the same fucking video. All right. Thank you, Atlas. Very cool. Let's just go ahead and say, definitely will purchase. Have you seen this, like, playthrough series? Of course I'm fucking buying it. How frequently do I purchase video games, both physically and digitally? Now, that's actually a good question. That's actually, like, a legitimately good question. Because it really just depends. Because I buy, like, a lot of my games that I buy, right, are from thrift stores or I buy off of eBay and whatnot. Maybe once a month. Usually just from a game from, like, a thrift store. Well, Revival, unironically, kind of makes more sense because that is a term that's used in, like, television shows. Rewind would be more like a tape or whatnot, but no, like, considering the theme is televisions, Revival actually makes more sense in terms of, like, terminology. Even if it doesn't really fit the definition of it, it is a TV term, so I can't blame them for using that. Yeah, I had a whole, like, big discussion from people on Discord about that. Do you purchase more physical editions or I tend to buy more physical editions. How many titles do I own on Steam? Don't make me be embarrassed at 100 or more. All right. I'm on question 26 right now. I'm halfway through the survey. By the way, if you're not aware and you live in the US specifically, I must stress that you have to be in the US to take this survey. But Atlas has released a survey for you to fill out. And, whoop. Do you mind? There we go. Let's see. Yeah, there is a survey for you to fill out. I'm posting it in chat one more time. There you go. There's your survey. You need to be in the US to fill the survey out. By the way, apparently in the survey, from what I saw on Reddit, they're asking about Persona spin-off games. Another 10 years of Persona 5 spin-offs. Where do I get my information about games? Wow, I'm gonna put in Blue Sky. I can't believe they dead ass put 4chan as an option on here for where do you get your information about video games. Yeah, I go onto a cesspool to get my gaming news. It is an internet form, that is true. It's just, out of all the forms they could mention, it's that one. Strikers is a Dynasty Warriors spinoff. If we want to be real specific. Because the team behind Dynasty Warriors worked on it. Oh, it's you, Yumiko! No! No! Damn, it's a doll. That is also true. Do I learn about games from game stores? I don't think I do. Oh, God. Yeah, there is. I bought an Atlas game from a store there over the weekend. It's MLB for the NES. Like the one explicitly called MLB. Yeah, that's an Atlas game. Wait, that's new text. I think? No, that's the same text. All right, so we're in 3. I'm guessing that this this exit that was down here is for 4 specifically. All right, so this next question, I'm on question 27, which I'm going to read the title of. This question is for those who answered they obtained any information about games from YouTube. What kind of YouTube videos features do you obtain game information? Usually it's from game console manufacturers, let's be honest. Yeah, that's basically the long and short. Okay, there we go. Have you heard of the Sega account? Have I? Yes, I have. To what extent do I play game demos? I haven't played like an actual proper game demo in like... Yeah, I rarely play demos. I just go straight into it. Your last game was Yakuza 0. I've heard nice things about that game. You played the Gran Turismo 7 demo because you get free cars if you do so. I do like the latest trend for like demos that you play for like RPG games where when you do buy like the full title, you can transfer over that save or like that progress that you made on that into the full version. I do think that's kind of neat. I think Metaphor has that as well. Where you can play the demo and then you can go and once you actually buy the game, you can just get it. I'm going in a damn circle. Hold on, we're going back to 6. Where was 6? I think this was 6. Please select everything you'd want to see in a actual gameplay footage. I mean, would you not want to see actual gameplay footage in your trailer? Aw, thank goodness, a lantern. I'm not gonna use it, but I got it. I still don't understand what the bell does. Question 32 literally says guest appearances by VTubers. Actual gameplay. Oh, God. What is my ideal time for watching live streams related to games? Well, that's actually a bit of a hard one because I don't get to catch a lot of streams. I do a lot of streaming, but I don't actually get time to catch a lot of streams. But when I do watch streams, it's generally between 4 to 6 p.m. Because I can just put them on while I'm, you know, getting done with work. Everyone, I think I'm lost. All right, I'm on question 35. From following game events held online, please select all that those you watched online within the past year. Yes, I have watched Jeff Keighley's Disappointment Train. I mean, the summer. I mean, yeah. Actually, I can't say that. There has been some interesting announcements during that. I think the Onimusha game, or like the related to Onimusha game, Maybe it was an actual Onimusha game. I can't remember. But I know that was announced at one of those. I watched Nintendo Directs despite having not bought like a game for my Switch in like years. I can't say that. The last thing I bought for that was Namcot Collection. Because you know what's included with Namcot Collection? Note the wording, Namcot Collection, not Namco Collection. Digital Devil Story. Which is, I think, the latest release of the first Megami Tensei game from Atlas. Is the Namcot Collection. It's not in English, I should point that out. Well, the description of the game in the actual app is in English, but the actual game itself is untranslated. Do I watch EVO for game announcements? Do they announce games at EVO? Can someone that's more knowledgeable than me answer that? Because there's a lot of things that people are more knowledgeable on. I'm not knowledgeable when it comes to the fighting game community, other than there's the running joke that people that play Smash apparently don't bathe or put deodorant on. There was a sign at the HEDQ in 2020 that said deodorant required to enter room. Just sitting in front of the Smash room, right above the door frame. Deodorant required to enter room. They do. Select option that best reflects attitude towards attending in-person events. Well, it really depends on what the content is. It really does depend on the content. What do I expect from in-person events? Content? Yeah, I just go to this event, stand around for 3 hours, and then leave. Nothing happens, just like standing. Alright, it's time to go back into this exit. Hi, Abara. I can technically answer with this Persona question, Persona 1. Prior to me starting this playthrough series, I have never actually played a Persona game. Fun fact. And I only played a little bit of Persona 1 on the PS1 just to make sure that the disc worked, because I got it bought used. So, yeah, I can actually say that my first Persona game was Persona 1. What's the most recent Persona game that you played? You know what game isn't listed? Persona 1. The PSP one's mentioned. Oh, I hate to break it to them. Have I ever played games from Shin Megami Tensei? And they have every game mentioned in the, Oh, hold on. Hey, chat. They have Majin Tensei listed on this. Yeah, Majin Tensei 2 Spiral Nemesis. Wii U Virtual Console, not released in North America. Majin Tensei, Last Bible 3. Devil Children. Last Bible 2 actually uses Megami Tensei Gaiden. Fascinating. When did Shin Megami... Oh, no, I see why. Question. Majin Tensei has Windows listed. I forgot, did we talk about that or not? Because I think it did get ported to Windows in some capacity through, like, some, like, weird, like, subscription gaming thing. Devil Summoner, PSP, Digital Devil Saga, Messiah Riser for the Game Boy Advance, not released in the US. Shin Megami Tensei If, PlayStation. Shin Megami Tensei Nintendo Power. That's right, I played the game with the magazine. I'm putting Digital Devil Story. Yeah. What was the most recent game from Shin Megami Tensei that I played? Guess what game is it listed? That's right. Koyaku Megami Tensei. No, technically the latest game I played was SMT5. Vengeance. Because it did on stream, remember? We will now ask about the Atlas games you have purchased. Wow. Alright, this is Tipperith. We're back in Tipperith again. Okay. Alright, they're asking me about Metaphor right now. And Raito. They're asking me about the Raito remaster, but I haven't actually played it yet. I've installed it to my PS5. How many Megami Tensei games have you purchased in the last year? Yeah, when I get to that question, I'm going to be like, I own a version of every Megami Tensei game ever made, including the one that you didn't make. Like, I don't even think a lot of super fans of the franchise even own, like, this game specifically. I think they usually just stop at the Atlas, like, Digital Devil Story. They don't go farther than that. So what I'm saying is, get on my level. It's not hard. You just spend $800 on the MSX version. I unironically would not mind Atlas contacting me about, you know, this franchise, because, like, I got my finger on the pulse, you know. I have to answer these questions because it won't let me skip, so I'm just gonna put... Yeah, my answers are correct. They're like, all your answers are the same. Are you sure? Chat, what? Oh, hold on. Is Snowboard Kids listed on here? Oh, when did I start doing this playthrough series? Because I haven't played a Megami Tensei game until I decided, fuck it, I'm doing this as a playthrough. I think Hell Pack Volume 1 was still in development. So I think it was 2023. Yeah, 2023. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to go back a question, apparently. Oh, dear God. Is it gonna make me redo... Oh, hold on. When did I become a fan of Atlas titles? Well, I've been a fan of Atlas titles since 1998, because that was when Snowboard Kids came out. Because that's when... Oh dear God, it makes you have to open the image up and then you can answer it. Okay, so when you get to question 43 in the survey, please keep in mind you have to click on the image. If you do not click on the image, it will force you to re-answer the question. So please, click on the little infographic with all the text on it, because otherwise Atlas will put you in purgatory. God, I just realized how fucking intense that sounds. Look at the image or the game developer would put you in an inferno. How much do I spend on games between $1 to $9.99? Oh, sorry, 1 cent to $9.99. I don't know. Maybe 20 hours? I mean, hell, like, Sven Co-op is a game that doesn't cost any fucking money, and, like, I've sunk over 1,000 hours into Sven Co-op. No joke. Hold on, I can tell you right now. Luckily, there's this cool button on my controller that just lets me bring my Steam up. I have, unironically... Sorry, I don't have 1,000 hours yet, but I do have 968 hours in Sven Co-op. I mean, ultimately, it just depends on, like, how interesting the game is. Because, like, if the game's interesting enough, I'll sink fucking, like, hundreds of hours into it. Like this game, apparently, at some point. I think it's kind of disingenuous to ask if price dictates how long of an attention span I have on the title. I think that's a very disingenuous question to ask. So I'm just going to answer the same for all of them, which is less than 40 hours, because I usually do kind of go through games kind of quick. Hold on, is there an other for this question? There is. What, select things you expect from Atlas titles and what makes it feel like an Atlas title? Well, obviously, unforgiving difficulty in some instances. Let's see. What are we on right now? World setting featuring modern Japan. Good character designs is obviously a good answer. Music worth listening to. Well, as a musician myself, and for some reason, if you're unaware, yes, I write my own music. You've probably heard it during the opening to this stream. And the music you'll hear in the next 9 minutes or so. and the music that plays when I finish the stream, and that other weird music that plays when we're kind of like in the middle, you know. Most of the music on the stream, the framework music is original to the stream, is what I'm getting at. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think every single point in question 47 is kind of just essential Atlas. I don't know. If a new game or sequel came out on the following series, which platform would I want to play it on? I like how I open one of these boxes and then it decides to open up all the boxes. Wanted to start making your own music a couple years ago. LMMS. Okay. So I've debated on, actually installing LMMS at some point. I'm a tracker musician, primarily. I know how to play actual instruments, right? But I primarily do tracker music. Because I had a Windows 98 machine back in the day. That was my main rig. And by back in the day, I mean the mid-2000s to late 2000s. Reminder, when I graduated from high school, my main rig was a Windows 98 machine. I am not fucking joking. I was using Windows 98 until 2012 as my main rig. It was a goddamn gateway. 333 megahertz. 64 megabytes of RAM. I used that shit through the entirety of high school. But yeah, it's why I'm a tracker musician, but I've always been thinking about maybe using something like LMMS, because I think it's important to, like, learn new music making techniques and, like, software and whatnot. Also, hello, Megami, I hope you're doing well. I saw you were doing, what was it Titan Quest 2? I think I saw you mention that on Blue Sky. I don't post a lot on Blue Sky, except for like stream announcements and whatever weird thing I'm thinking about at the moment. I do read people's posts, and I think I saw you were talking about Titan Quest 2. Or maybe I'm getting the name of it wrong. That could also be a thing. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 speedruns. Oh, the game broke. Oh no. Let's see, PS5, PC. No sir, update broke. I had to reinstall the game the moment it started. Yeah, that happens. I had a game one time shit the bed literally as I started streaming, and I had to like prolong the opening section until I got it working. Why would I want to play a Raito game on my phone? Etrian Odyssey on PC would be pretty cool. Shin Megami Tensei. The thing is, Okay, so that's a question. Shin Megami Tensei, the specific series for Megami Tensei, other than SMT3, is traditionally a Nintendo specific series, at least in terms of like the original release of the games. Because we have the first 3 games, 1, 2, and If came out for the Super Famicom, and then we have Shin Megami Tensei 3, which came out on the PS2. SMT4 came out for the 3DS, along with SMT4 Apocalypse. Oh, Strange Journey came out for the DS because that is mainline. Well, If and Strange Journey are considered mainline depending on what day of the week it is. I consider them mainline. Even though, yes, SMTF is a guiding game, it's still relevant because it's in that weird, like, it's a weird title because it starts the timeline of a completely different series in the franchise, which is Persona. Which of the following game genres and mechanics would I be interested in trying out with the world and characters of existing games in the Persona series? And then, I must stress, it shows the first Persona 1. SMTF is Persona 0 because Tamaki, the protagonist, is a minor character in Persona 1 and 2. Well, the 2 duology. And that's because the person that wrote the script for If also wrote the script for... I think he wrote the script. Was it Tadashi? I forgot his name. But, yeah, like, Tamaki is a character created by one person based off an actual actress. And she's a minor character in Persona 1 that acknowledges the events. Well, I wouldn't say outright acknowledges, but hints at If being a thing that happened in the universe because she refuses to talk about her time at Kurukazaka. Just fucking refuses. So, like, the events of If did happen in the Persona timeline. And for SMT If is just an alternate timeline in which Thorman doesn't fucking nuke Tokyo. And there's a reason for that, and it's delved into in Devil Summoner, because that's also in the same timeline as Persona. Well, the very first Devil Summoner game, which is game... which game is it? Also, we're going to be taking an intermission in just a second because we're like 2.5 minutes away. How many games away are we from Devil Summoner? Devil Summoner is game 15. We are on technically game 8 right now. Do I need to go to the cellar? I don't think I do. That slime was having a fun time. Alright, what do I want to have in my Persona 1 game? Souls-like. I don't know. I know people are gonna put Life Sim. I don't think the first, like, the thing with the first 3 Persona games is they are definitely, like, I wouldn't say, like, core Megami Tensei, like, style, but, like, that's, the only really good way to describe it. They're more, like, straightforward Megami Tensei games than they are compared to 3, 4, and 5, you know? Now, simulation RPG, well, simulation, what does that mean? Would that not be what Persona 3 is? Simulation RPG? They used to have FPS as, do I have to answer this? I mean, action adventure is always kind of like a good answer. I would like action adventure. Anyway, we're gonna go take a break now. So with that said, we're gonna take about 5 minutes, and when we come back, we'll do more Digital Devil Story. Now this will probably be one of 2 intermissions for this entire stream, but we'll be back in 5. This is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Production, so join us in a bit, won't you? I didn't run the timer. I just got back and noticed the timer wasn't going. All right, I'll set it to 3 minutes. All right, chat. I got the last question. Question 52. Here's what I put. Please port your earlier Megami Tensei games to modern systems. I unironically own a version of every Megami Tensei game from the original Famicom release. I even own the one Talon that Japan made for the Sharp X1. Hey, that's what we're playing right now. And I would like to be able to play the older Famicom to GBA games in a way that may be able to get proper translations. Like, that's the big thing. I just want to be able to play these with an official script. Example. SMT2 and IF, of which there is official merch in the US. And if you're not aware, you can buy a curated soundtrack on vinyl of SMT1, 2, and IF on Fangamer. It's a good vinyl box set. I own it. It's got new art. Your official Tamaki Uchida art and Aleph art in the US. But yeah, you can buy merch in the US. But you cannot buy translated versions. SMT1 is a good example, as it last came out in the US on iOS, and you can't even buy it anymore. This sounds reasonable, right? So Jack Bros is condemned, is stuck on the Virtual Boy of all things. Frowdy face. Next. Thank you for your cooperation. Alright, so yeah, if you're just joining us, this is Megami Tensei mostly in order. Because we're taking a break from SMTF far longer than I thought, and we're playing through the very, 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 very first Megami Tensei game from 1987. This is even earlier than Atlas's Megami Tensei game. That's how old of a game we're talking about. And we're making our way through it. It's taken a while, but we're making our way through it. Oh yeah, this specific version came out 1 month before the Atlas title. Digital Devil Story for the MSX came out 2 months before Digital Devil Story on the Famicom. So yeah, that's how old of a game we're talking. We're talking a game that is 2 months older than the Atlas Megami Tensei. But yeah, we're gonna see how far we can get through this. I don't know how many sessions it's gonna take to finish, but I'm fucking determined to finish this game. But before we get to that, I must mention that tomorrow is speedrun request. We still have a run from Matrix that I need an answer for, if you have not given it. I need to know by noon tomorrow. Noon time tomorrow, Matrix. You, of course you want Fort Boyard. Alright, we'll do Fort Boyard. It'll be ironic, because I watched Fort Boyard, and then I have to speedrun Fort Boyard. But, yes, if you want to put in a speedrun request, is probably the time to do it. You could have various methods to do it. You could, tip a Ko-Fi donation. You can do a donation to a few charities or your local PBS and NPR stations. You can do channel points. If you have 10,000 channel points, go down into the little reward thing. Put that in. I have my little rewards request queue right here, so I'll be able to see it. And another bonus thing. Gift subs. You can give gift subs, and I will honor the $5 for gift sub for that. But I will note this: there will be a promotion tomorrow. If you're interested in doing that option, I have the ability to do 70 hours of promotion for gift subs. So. If you've been thinking about dropping a gift sub on this channel, I would advise waiting until tomorrow, because you'll be able to get 35% off 5 or more, and we're gonna run that for about 5 hours. 5 or 6 hours tomorrow, so just keep that in mind. But with that said, we do need to get back to this game, because I need to make progress. Where's the thing? Here it is. Also, hello, Pickled Human. I hope you're doing well. I saw you were jamming out to the music. That is the favorite... I think that's my favorite piece of music out of all the intros. I think that's my favorite piece of music that I've written. Like, I like the intro, right? But, like, the BRB music is, like, stuff I would use for, like, adverts for the stream. Like, little videos that kind of promote, like, you know, coming up next on this on the next fine quality live stream, and da-da-da. Just have that in the background. Ooh. It's only fitting. Alright, so we're back in Chakma. I would like to actually explore most of Chakma before we leave. Do I not have Chakma map? No, I do. Because we're in 7. And is this 1, 2, or 3? This is 1. Audio is audible, right? This is either 8 or 2. No, this is just an exit. I'm gonna save here just to be safe. Get it? Did you get it? Okay. Oh, we're back in Benna. We're gonna go back in here. Okay. So in Chakma 1, if we take that, we'll head to 2. Which we probably will need to do, so let's just go ahead and do that. I would like to go see what's in 4. 4 is kind of off by itself. I got damaged by an enemy that was dying. I don't think I've been in 2. No, I haven't, because there's still item pickups. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna go down, you know? This monitor, like portable monitor mount that I got, best 20 bucks I spent on the internet. Bug! That's right, it is bug! So we're in 3, so if I take this ladder, or the stair, this should be 4. Because the only way to get to the other ones is by taking a hole. So yeah, we're just gonna go into the stairs here. And we're just gonna see what's in it. Maybe it's Obara. No. The rabbit. It's the rabbit. That's right, Thren, the rabbit. Work is done and you are here. Hopefully work went well for you. We've made some progress. We defeated Loki in the most anticlimactic way possible. Oh, she's saying something different, I think. Right? No. Okay. There was that one Yumiko doll that said something different. I gotta find out which one it was in. Okay, so there's a Yumiko doll in each of these, so I do actually have to go through all of these areas. Sorry. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to go down this. Except it doesn't really matter because it just takes us to 7. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 7 to... Fuck. I don't get to do 7. You know why? Guess where 7 leads? Not where I want to go. See, I told you, it didn't take me where I want to go. Because there's 3 routes. Get the Yumiko potion. She made it just for me. And we'll get the Opoponix right there. Get some maca. Alright, so I think I need to take 1, but we're gonna go back to 2 because there was still the hole on 2 and I haven't taken that yet. So we're gonna go back to 2. All right. And there's the hole. The hole to leave is at the bottom. Oh, I pick it up. There we go. Yeah, I put those heavy duty, was it zinc batteries in it? Yeah, it doesn't last long. Come back, Zinc, come back. Carbon zinc, that's the word. What's really funny is that it actually has, like, what it means by carbon, it's basically like graphite, really. I've opened up a carbon zinc battery before. It's mostly just, graphite. Alright, so we're going to 8 now. Now we need to get into the hole to go to 5. Although I don't think we explored this fully. We're in Chakma now. But I think we were in Chakma earlier. Yeah, because I did Chakma instead of Benna. Alright. So now we're in 5, and now there's a way to 6. That ain't it. There's 6. Huh. This implies something ominous. Is that Obara? Chat, I think that's Obara in there. Are we just about to obliterate Nakajima and Yumiko's teacher? No, that's a different enemy. Cool, it's the fuck the screen up enemy item. Alright. Yeah, it does happen all the time. You're right on that. By the way, Thrin, I don't know if you saw, but there is a survey for Atlas titles at the moment. In English. Alright. I'm posting this for a 3rd time, just so everyone is aware. It is this survey right here. If you are a fan of Megami Tensei or Persona as a whole, maybe Metaphor, maybe some of the Vanillaware titles or whatnot, or just Atlas games in general, I recommend filling that out. Let your voice be heard. Yeah, I know the recent Nintendo one asked about, like, the game key cards. That I do know. I mostly buy physical for mine. Like, there has to be, like, a damn good reason as to why you're trying to push digital. And even then, I'd rather buy physical. Because, like, let's be honest. if I wanted to buy a fucking cart that doesn't really even have the game on it and it just downloads the game, what's the fucking point? I might as well just buy the game digitally at that point. That's probably the intent, but like, I'm just gonna buy the game physically. Don't give me like this fucking quasi-physical kind of thing. I don't know if I used the word quasi correctly in that instance, but you know what I mean. Like, if I'm buying a physical game, I want most of the game to be on the fucking cart. It's fine if some of it isn't on there, but most of it should be. If not, the base game needs to be on it. You could put like the DLC as a separate download, but like have the base game be as like on the fucking cart. But yeah, like that stuff like, frustrates me so fucking much. It is almost guaranteed I just don't even bother buying the Switch 2. Which again, as a note, in the feedback form, please do not suggest any Switch 2 specific titles because I'm not buying a Switch 2. And I'm not really buying games for the Switch 2. If you want to provide me with a Switch 2, that's entirely on you. But I'm personally not buying a Switch 2 because I don't want to support bad business practices. And game key cards, I'm gonna be honest with you, is a terrible business practice. Because at any point, that game server hosting that game file will stop being a thing. What are you gonna do then? The answer is you're not gonna be able to do a damn thing because you don't have the game. You can't download the game anymore. It is just digital games with an additional step. Which is put the cart in the system. Yeah, like, it's fucking pointless. As far as I'm aware, yes, the 3DS still lets you download stuff, but the eShop is no more. Keep in mind, though, those days are probably numbered at this point. Alright, so Tipworth 8. I'm trying to figure out which one would be the one that would have any particular, like, bosses in them. We're in 8 right now. I can go to 5, 4, and 6. Or the exit. I guess. Yeah, the exit. All right, so we're in Bina. So I do need to see if there is a boss in Bina. Probably 4. But I think we've already, like, haven't we gone all the way through Bina? I don't know. We're in 5 right now. We could head up to 6 if I can find the exit. I think I've been through here before. Okay, this is 6. So, fun fact, when you hit this, it defaults back to sword. But if you hit left or right, which changes the one on the left, it is in order. You can't backtrack. So if you accidentally hit it to go to the cane, you have to go to blank and then to salamander. All right, so I guess we're nearing the something. This should go into 8 or to 2. This goes into 8. 2 does have an exit in here. Make note of that. 2 stars to get rid of that enemy. I think this is 2. This is 5. Okay, I didn't realize I could just cut ahead like that. 5 to 8. I guess we go to 7 then? Because you can get to 7 from here. No, we already were there. Never mind. So I want to cut the 2. This is not 2. This is other section. All right, everyone. I have to open up a can of soda. It's inevitable. I was drinking some of that allulose sweetened tea. Still a very good value. All right, here we go. Opening the soda. Oh, come on, fit in there. No, we're having the Beppis today. I haven't been able to go get a certified mug moment. There is a hair in the straw. Honest to God, there's a fucking hair in the straw. And I think I just swallowed it, trying to get it out. Yep. Anyway. We gotta figure out where the hell to go. I guess we'll just go here. Except we're going in a fucking circle. I love going in a circle. Love to stop doing it. All right, so we're in 2. 7 is another way into 2. I don't need to go to the cellar. We're fine. So, this take me to 7? It takes me to 4. All right, so this is what I do want. So we're looking for the Yumiko dolls. Lamau. All right. I guess we go through that thing in a bit. As a reminder for people, I will not be streaming on Sunday because I am recording a video. And also tomorrow's stream will actually have to start earlier. Like, I do not get a choice in that factor. If I want to actually be able to do the stuff I want to do on Sunday, we have to start speedrun request earlier than usual. Oh, that is the way out. Okay, cool. This would be a terrible time to get a game over. Okay. So let's head through this. I guess we're not going there. And by there, I mean the spot over here. And now that I see, yeah, we're not going over there because there's a hole. Implying that this is not the way. Where is the way? It's right here. Which will take us to 3, which has an exit. Okay, I just need to be throwing one of these. Singular. The one. I seem to be wasting a lot of the ammo for this, just to get an enemy dead faster. All right. Back to Kether. Oh, good, my tinnitus. Unironically, that sounds like my tinnitus. I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Alright, do I have Kether here? I do. Alright, so we're in 1. There's really only, well, one way out of Kether. So this is heading into 3 or heading into 2? This is heading into 2. We need to head into 3. Which I guess is just walk around here. No. The only exits are 1, 7, and 8. 1, 7, and 8. Okay. Get that maca. On to 3. No, on to 4. Once again, we're looking for a way into 3. There is a way into 3 from 2. I'm looking at this right now, and it says there is a way into 3 from 2. The game wouldn't lie, would it? That would be mean. Yeah, look, there we go. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let us go and have more anticlimactic battles in the game. All right, we only have to go to 7, specifically. I feel like they could easily remake this game. Have like a bit more smooth, like redo the art and make the gameplay like a little bit faster. And I feel like a game like this would actually... Oh wait, it's called Gauntlet. But like of this style, this specific style. Because, yeah, reminder, this is essentially just Gauntlet. More or less. I keep calling it a Gauntlet clone for a reason. Because, like, it definitely plays like Gauntlet. It doesn't have all the mechanics of Gauntlet, you know, like the respawning houses and whatnot. But it does kind of have a little bit of the run and gun, although less running. I mean, I don't know, there's run and gunning right there. Alright, so we need to take the exit to 7 specifically. Not to 8, to 7. Which I think is this. Because the music would have started had it been 8. I'm kind of curious. Can I just get set out of the way now? What do you think, chat? You think it'd be really funny if I can just get the final boss of the game out, like, now, and then just worry about the rest of the game? Wouldn't that be funny? Let's find out if we can do something really funny. You're fucking kidding me! Chat? She's a fucking crystal. Wait, hold on. Fuck, that didn't work. That is the funniest thing that has happened in this game. Just kill the final boss, it's fine. Yeah, they're just gone. Just gone. This game. Alright, so now that we have the rest of the game to worry about, and we don't have to worry about the last boss of the game, there is still 2 more bosses that I know of. One is Obara, and then there's a character from the Valis games. I think the very first Valis game, because that had came out around the time of this. So yeah, we have 2 actual, like, proper, like, bosses left in the game, and then we get Yumiko and get the hell out, and then we'll be done. Bug! Let's get Bug out of the way. There we go. Actually, hold on. I need to deal with getting that chest. How do I get to that chest? I guess I go back into 8. Because 8 has a jump to 7. No! No, 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 no. There is a way into there. I don't know if it's from the outer area or not. And by the outer area, I mean the overworld, not the underworld, expanse, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. I guess we find, we just gotta find where to go. Into 5. So I guess we're just gonna head back into I forgot which section it was. But we will, we'll get to that in a bit. Thank you for that clip. I need to, I'm sending that to my sister after this. I can redo the portrait clipping, if you don't get to it by the time I get to it. Alright, so... Wow, we are... Grabbed it late, so I might need to grab an earlier start to it. You can go back into the VOD. Even though the stream's live, you can go back into the VOD. I sometimes do that sometimes. That is a nice thing about clipping, is you can just get clips from streams after the stream is, like, aired. That's unironically how I build up, like, a lot of the clips that I've done for the channel. Is I just go back after the stream, and if there's like a really, really funny part, I can just clip it at that point. There was a line that I said during the Resurgence, the last Another Foot in the Grave stream, aka the last birthday stream, which was, I think the unit gold is evil, and I just said it so nonchalantly that it got a laugh out of me. Because you could definitely tell that map set for Sven Co-op was like getting to me at the time. By the way, if you've not watched last year's birthday stream, Another Foot in the Grave, it is in the Sven Co-op playlist on my YouTube. Some pretty good, well, some pretty funny stuff happens during it. Well, that's definitely like a core TBCR like stream, in my opinion. Of course, I think all my streams are kind of core TBCR streams when you think about it. But I think that's like a pinnacle stream because it shows like the absolute masochist I am when it comes to like maps in video games. Infamous maps in video games. Ah, damn, we didn't save. I can't believe it. All right, so we found Crystal Yumiko. I may need to take a bit of a sniff at the PC-88 thing if I get too lost. As a reminder, there is a, in case of emergency, break glass if we absolutely just get stuck, and I just get to the, I don't fucking know what's going on at this point anymore, make it stop, territory. I'm going to try to not use that footage. If at all possible, I would like to try to finish this just based off of what the game gives me. But if it absolutely comes down to it, we will break that glass. But I'm going to ask the chat before I do that. So I'm not just going to do it and, you know, not get a group decision on this. I need 1 to 7. Which is here. By the way, we probably got about maybe an hour-ish left in the stream. Because again, I do have stuff I have to do tomorrow. And a bit of driving. Like, I have to wake up actually early in the morning. Like, we're talking like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, if it's needed, I should use it. Yeah. You can beat the game in about 2 hours. 2-3 hours. If you use that as a walkthrough. Wait, no, I have Yumiko! Look! She's right there. But she's blue. I'm not even gonna finish that joke. You know what I'm about to say. Eiffel 65 is all I'll say. And if I got that song stuck in your head, I'm so sorry. Alright, we're back in Chesed. This is actually where I've been wanting to go. Chesed. So we're in 8 right now. 8 goes to 3. This one's all over the fucking place. Last boss is a cheater-ass motherfucker. Had to use time magic and original PS1 console to not go over the first half of the fight over and over again. Ooh. Yeah. Chat, did I not go through this one? I can't remember. No, because we're in Bina now. Okay. I am gonna consult the VOD just to, the video just to confirm one thing. Because I don't think, I have Yumiko, but I don't think I have her in a state that I can actually finish the game. So... I'm just gonna confirm real quick if there's an additional thing that I need to do. Grip! Stability! Those are the things that tires are known for, especially when they're just not attached to a car. All right, give me 1 second. I need to get to the part where I clearly see Yumiko. No, she's just blue. Can we finish the game now? Or do we still need to get the boss? Chat, I'm not sure. I think the better question is, where the fuck's Obara? Where's she at? Is she in Nasak? I guess. All I'll say is in this section with Obara, the person that recorded this video went to Tipperith, Gabora, and Nasak, and that's it. So I think the big question is, which of those three? I'm gonna guess it's Nasak because it's near the tail end of that section. So we're gonna have to find Nasak. Yumiko looks very comfy right there. Oh, she's got a smile on her face. Also, we need to save. The true plight of Megami Tensei players, not saving. Yeah, that is kind of funny that not saving is like a very recurring thing that people playing this franchise seem to do. Doesn't matter the game. Just forgets to save. Alright, Chesed 3. Also, everyone, if I can get the Sharp X1 version to cooperate, if I can get the turbo working, I actually kind of want to see how a speedrun of this would go. Unironically. I would like to get a version that doesn't have fucking flashing, though, every literal second. Which I think that literally limits me to the FM7, FM77. Yeah, I think that's literally the case. Oh, I was about to be like, blocks your path. That's what they're doing. A path that I can't get to, but blocks my path. Alright, we gotta deal with bug! Gonna do a what? I don't know what I said. What did I say? Sorry, I may have been in the middle of the sentence and then I saw bug, so I went gonna do a fuck. I'm gonna have to go back over to VOD. I think I'm just like too in the zone right now. Yeah, the pop-up clip UI is pretty bad. I guess we're taking Chesed 8. I guess. Again? Oh, sorry. Did I say we're taking Chesed 8? No, sorry. You're going into the Hell Zone. No, we can go to 8. She's a fucking crystal. That's pretty good. That's a good cut right there. If I do say so, say so. Alright, so we're gonna try to go to Gabora. I would like to go for the other two bosses if I can. Try to get as much, you know, benefit out of this. Like, technically, I think we've already beat the game. We could just leave. But, like, I would like to get, you know, everything. In terms of bosses out of the way. Alright, Chakma 7. We keep coming back to this fucking area. We're taking one. Taking one. By the way, I wanted to get your question, like, for the title. I have a drop shadow. Well, actually, it's not really a drop shadow. It's just like a border. It's a glow plugin for OBS, but I have it set to black instead of white. Does it make the title stand out in the background a little? Hold on, let me get rid of the chat on OBS instead of, like, clearing it. Where the hell is it? No? Yeah. There's the title. It has the drop shadow on it. I like the glow on it. I know in terms of, like, promoting this on, like, social media and whatnot, people are gonna be looking at that and be like, what the fuck is that? Unless they know, you know, that Megamitensei. Because they don't use that, like... They don't use that often in the US. Like, I think there's, like, 2 games total in the whole franchise that use Megamitensei in the US. And those 2 games were Devil Children Ice, no, not Ice and Fire, because that never came out. Light and Dark, which has the logo, like, proudly on the title screen, and Shin Megami Tensei 3, or as it was called back then, just Nocturne. It has the little Shin Megami Tensei on the top, right below the Nocturne. And there's another, oh yeah, and then there was also, well, it doesn't use the exact typeface. SMT4 had its own thing. You know what the shocking thing is? It doesn't actually have that on the cover. Because I think that was only for the Maniacs edition in the UK? Or like Lucifer's Call? That's what it was, Lucifer's Call. That has the featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, but that never was on the US release, I think, of Nocturne. Yeah, because I bought a copy of Nocturne off of the Bezos site because it was unironically cheaper than buying it used anywhere else. Isn't that sad? I had to buy it on fucking Amazon to get it for under, like, 50 bucks. I got it. I bought Nocturne for 20 bucks. Unironically, what a bargain. And then, you know, I bought Persona 3 FES for the same price that the fucking answer is for Reload. I cannot get over how expensive the answer is. And how much more expensive it's going to make the Switch 2 Persona 3 Reload for the Switch. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, is it $70 or $90 for just the base game? Because you don't get the answer, as far as I'm aware, with the Switch version. You have to buy that separately. Which, that's complete fuck that noise. By the way, can I put Xbox One things on Throne? I wanted to put the expansion pass. I'm not personally spending $35 on fucking DLC for a game. I think 35 is really pushing it. If it was like $10, $15, okay, that's a little bit more reasonable, but still kind of on the high end of like what I'm thinking. But like $35 for no. I explicitly told them to please port their older titles to like modern systems. And I explicitly pointed out Shin Megami Tensei 2 and If and 1 as basically not being purchasable or able to play in English in any capacity in the US in a way that you can actually buy them. Because remember, SMT1 hasn't been released in the US since the iOS release in 2014, which I had to jump through hoops to buy an iPad that had it. Please don't be Please don't be like me and do that. There's nothing but pain in store for you if you do that. Alright, so I need to get to Gabura, apparently. Is this Gabura? Yes. So yeah. At some point between Tipperith and Nasak, this video defeats the video itself, not the player, the video defeats Obara. And I have no fucking clue. Oh no, wait. She's in Tipperith. She's in fucking Tipperith. Confirmed. She's in Tipperith. Guess where she's at in Tipperith. Take a guess. There's eight areas. Pick one. Just pick one. Which one do you think she's in? Take a guess, chat. There are no wrong answers, except for the ones that are actually wrong. No, she's not in 8. No. No, she's not in 1. She's not in 1. That's a good guess, though. I'll tell you right now, I can't get to her from this room. I cannot directly get to where she's at from this room. I would have to hop at least 2 rooms. Minimum. 4? You're getting close. I can get to her from 4, but she's not in 4. I wish she was in 6. That would be so convenient because I would only have to hop 2 things. No, she's in 3. She's just lounging in number 3. I just stopped the cursor at a random part in the video, and then I saw her. Oh, you just saw her right there. You saw the graphic that glitched out just then? Yeah, she's right here. All right, time to get the mega fuck weapon. Here we go. Bio bar. Lamau. Obliterating our school teacher in one easy step. Yeah, just 2 of those did it. I cannot believe this fucking game. There's an exit here, by the way. We can leave this area from here to go to another section. All right, so we're gonna find the Valis boss, and I guess we can finish this game up tonight. I guess that is the long and short of it. There's Loki. No, that's not Loki. So the boss from Valis is apparently Yasad? No, Nasak. No. No, she's in Nasak. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're finishing this up tonight. Yes, a lot of this is stumbling through the dark. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Digital Devil's story 2 was kind of stumbling in the dark, let's be honest. I like it a lot. Like, Digital Devil's story 2 is still my favorite of the bunch. But a lot of that was stumbling in the dark. A lot of the game, or at least the early games, is definitely stumbling in the dark. All right, we gotta find an exit. We gotta get to Nasak, and then once we defeat that boss, we gotta go back to the overworld yeah, we gotta get to Tamaki Uchida's worst school year ever, which is the prelude to her second worst school year ever. I'm talking about Persona 1. Tamaki Uchida's worst school year ever, part 3. The same goddamn year over again. Does she have a marginally better time in Persona 1? That would be spoiling some things. Except that's in a quest that isn't even on the English US version, because I think that's a Snow Queen quest specific thing. Hopefully by the time we get to Persona 1, the original PS1 version will have, and when I mean that, I mean Megami Ebenroku Persona, not Revelations Persona. Because, as a reminder, my plan is to play the original PS1 version of Persona 1. Not the PSP version, not Revelations Persona. No, we're doing Megami Ebenroku Persona with the translation that Tom is trying to do. It's demon negotiations. That's the problem. That's like the hardest part of the translation, and Tom is currently in that part. Like, we're talking the home stretch, but like the home stretch is still like a long way away. That being said, Devil Summoner Spanish translation is done. They just gotta get it into the game. And that's the PSP version, so... Anyway, take guesses as to where in Nasak we have to go to get to the enemy from the boss character from Valis. Take a guess, everyone. I'm not even gonna like make you suffer through that. It's 4. Oh, Yumiko. Hold on. Let's see what Yumiko says now, since I've already picked up. Wow, there's 3 Yumikos. Wait, there's 4, because she's right there. All right, what does she say here? If we defeat Loki, the teacher will surely become enraged and attack you, but I think I understand how she feels. We've already, like... Yumiko, come on. We've already, like, sent Obara into, like, the Shadow Realm, which is unironically death in, like, the original version. Like, non-localized version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's fucking dark. Oh, you lost this duel. Sorry, Dad. I always love how when I talk to the Yumiko dolls, it just causes the game's PSG sound to just stop. Alright, so we just need to get to Nasak, and then we'll be in good standing. And then we will try to finish this up. So we're in HOD 4. I need to get to HOD 5. Except I think that was 5. Was it? Or was it 3? Let me double check. That was 3. All right. There is a way to 2. Hold on, I'm kind of curious. Do all 3 of the Yumiko dolls say the same thing? I'm just curious. No, that's the one... I think that's her telling you to defeat Loki? Yeah. And then we got one more, and I do want to check what this is, because, you know, we're nearing the finish line, apparently. Big comedy. Okay, what does she say? That was the one that the one on the right said. I just realized I technically have to put this as the first video in the playlist. Like the playlist of playlists, right? Because this is the first game. Even if we didn't play it first, it's still the first game. Because it's game 0. That's wild to consider that this whole playthrough series is me attempting to play a version of every single game. Like, is there anyone out there that has played every single Megami Tensei game? That was a boss, but mini boss, by the way. All right, I need to find a way into 1. Oh, good, the way into 1. Probably, but we'll never know. That sounds about right. Yeah, that is true. All right, so which area are we at? Please be in the sock. No, it's not. We are in... Oh, are we in... Oh, no, this is new. No, it's not. This is Yasad. Well, the only, like, challenge runs I want to do is, casino percent in not Persona. Although that would be funny as well, considering there's a casino. Casino percent, which is, I think I've explained this before, but you play a Megami Tensei game, as soon as you get into, a casino that has redeemable items, you have to win every item in the casino before you can proceed with the game. And you have to visit every casino. No, I don't name... if I'm gonna name something, with a video, right? I'm gonna make sure it's actually, like, relevant, because I don't want to waste people's time, you know? I'd rather waste their time with an honest title instead of a title that's, like, meant to bullshit, you know? Gambling percent. See, you getting it. I mean, it would be gambling percent. That sounds like the most painful speedrun. Calling it that. I should note to people, I am doing a, like, a all casino redemption playthrough of SMT2 in the background. I'm still in Valhalla. I have been at that for 50 hours now. I'm still in the Valhalla casino. I have Hiroko, but she's just watching me play slots the entire time. All right, Yasad 4. Is this 5 or 3? Oh, I get it. You have to pick up all of the 128 items. This is what we call masochism. At least you get a nice repetitive earworm of a casino theme. I wonder if, like, for one of the BRBs in the future, instead of having the usual BRB music, it's just the Megami Tensei, Shin Megami Tensei 2 and If casino music. Okay, that's really funny. I'm thinking about that now, and it's really funny. I should do that. Well, I'll say this, if we do finish this tonight, you'll get to see at least this game finished by one of the few English streamers. Because this game has not had, as far as I'm aware, that not a lot of English people have done, like, completions of this on, in English. Hello, Lord Cynic. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good evening. I'm almost about to finish this game. I am TBCR. I'm a speedrunner, and I play a lot of games. I'm playing through a version of every Megami Tensei game in original release order, except for this one. It's the Sharp X1 version. Fun fact, I own an actual physical copy of this game for the Sharp X1. I have a PC 98 and an 88, but I don't have the 88 version of this game. I would like the 88 version of this game. It's very expensive, and I cannot find a copy of it on Yahoo Auctions yet. I lucked out on my Sharp X1 version. Most of the time, I've only seen the MSX version, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really like the MSX version that much. But it has the official English translation. Yeah, we bought it on X1, but the save glitched out, so I've had to resort to playing it in a VM because I don't want to risk that happening again. Because we got, what was it, 6 sessions in to the Sharp X1 version on actual hardware, and then the save crapped out, and then I was forced to start the whole game over again. Very tragic. There is some pretty good stuff. I'm planning on playing Getsu Megami Tensei at some point. I don't think I'll be streaming it on Twitch. I will be probably doing that on my Discord. But I will be recording the VOD of me playing through it and uploading it onto YouTube. Oh boy, that's gonna end. I'm gonna have to edit that because I think there's actual, like... I think there's, like, an actual sex scene in that game. I just thought about that. I think it was an actual sex scene in that game. I'm gonna have to put the face. There's a face that I use for censoring. It is... Okay. It's my face for when I was a lot more heavy set and wasn't doing VTubing. But it's a funny face. But it's also like a face that you can see like a lot of sadness in my eyes because I took it the day I went to a funeral. This is true information, by the way. That face that everyone sees and they laugh about, I took it the day I went to a funeral. But, I'm gonna use that face for censoring any nudity. So I will actually have to go through and, like, deal with that. But yeah, I'm not streaming that on Twitch for that reason alone. Also, just because of how gratuitously well, I don't know, you can probably get away with the violence, but yeah, the other stuff probably wouldn't fly well. But yeah, yeah, we're doing this as an interlude between, so we did the Yumi and Charlie routes for If, and I decided to go play this because I hadn't had a copy of it until recently. And by recently, I've had this for like 3 months now. 3 or 4 months. I was like, okay, you know what? We'll play through this while we're taking a break with If, because I want to get the special ending in If, because there's a special ending if you play all 4 routes. So I'm having like straddle saves to get it. Yeah, I'm up to 1994 right now. There's some games I'm kind of dreading. Wait, we're in the sock. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have to pay attention now. I actually have to pay attention. We need to get to 4. Yes, I am playing that. I have an Xbox that I have an original first edition Xbox that I'm gonna have to get set up to play Japanese titles on, because good luck buying an Xbox from Japan that's capacitors haven't shat the bed. Because there's that super clock capacitor, right? And also, just importing, like, a Xbox from Japan is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, if I do it, I have to, like, jump on it now. Oh, you don't have to replace the clock capacitor unless it's the last revision. Apparently, in the earlier revisions, except for the final one, you can just remove it and you're fine. You just won't have the right time. So you would have, because I have the original, I bought the original revision of the Xbox. So the very first release of the Xbox. So it has the fan on top of the GPU heatsink. And with that, you can just, yeah, remove the capacitor and then you're fine. Yeah, there was a site I was referencing, and it just said as long as you don't have the last revision, because I think there were 6 revisions of the Xbox original. If you have the 6th revision, you have to replace the supercapacitor. I have to put the thing back together. I was having issues getting it back together, and I was just like, eh. Yeah, after 9 is Nocturne. That's gonna be like the weirdest set of games. Like, let's talk about like weird sets of games, right? Because I think it's important. I'm gonna actually drag the spreadsheet onto the screen here, because we can do that. So here's the playlist here's the list of games, by the way, for anyone that hasn't taken a look at the spreadsheet. There are over 100 games in almost 100 games in this goddamn franchise. Oh shit, hold on. There's over 100 games in this goddamn franchise. And yeah, we're currently right here in the list. But we have yeah, we have Majin Tensei 2 after this. By the way, if you want to see a funny playthrough, watch Majin Tensei 1. I played through the whole game using the SNES mouse, and we broke the game about the last third. We found something that speedrunners can use, unironically. To summarize, I figured out a way to walk through walls. It's a long playthrough. It's 25 streams worth of playing, but it's worth it to get to that part. But yeah, in terms of like weird playthrough stuff, we have Majin Tensei 2 and Another Bible back-to-back, so 2 tactical role-playing games. I don't know what playthrough, like what ending I'm gonna be going for on this one. Another Bible's just fascinating because, again, it's a tactical role-playing game on the Game Boy. Last Bible 3, I'm absolutely excited to play through. I will be going back through the Game Gear version of Last Bible 1 because I want to do the bonus content in it. I own a copy of the Game Gear version. I just need to get an EverDrive to play the translation of it, and then I also have to get a Game Gear that I can capture the footage off of, because I try to, if at all possible, play on original hardware. If I can. Sometimes that's not possible. And I get it. Jack Bros, I need to get a Virtual Boy that I can actually either just point an actual camera down the lens, or buy a TV converted Virtual Boy. And I know those are things. Liz Star has one. So I know it's an actual thing. Last Bible, okay, you want to know of the first 10 years of this franchise, the game I'm dreading the most? It's not Gitten Megami Tensei. It isn't even fucking Rond. It's goddamn Last Bible Special. This is the game out of the first 10 years. This game, this fucking game right here is the one I'm dreading the most because it is the most wizardry of the entire goddamn franchise, and that is, with parentheses, negative. It is quite possibly the most painful game I will be playing this entire playthrough series. Yeah, the next 4 games are going to hurt. But Last Bible 3 is not one of them. That is like the pinnacle of the next 4 games. Because I don't know if you're tired of me playing Digital Devil Story, because guess what? I get to do it again. I get to play Digital Devil Story 1 and 2 again on stream because Koyaku Megami Tensei is substantially different. At least in, like, various things. If a game is significantly different enough from its original version, I will play it on stream. Or if I think it's the best version. So like SMT1, we did the iPad OS version. Not a joke. We did neutral ending for iPad. And then for the Raido game, I'm doing both the remake and the original first Raido Kuzunoa game because Remastered uses the second game's engine, so... Or not really the engine, but like its combat mechanics. So it's only fitting that I do that. You played through Last Bible Special and started to work on a speedrun. I'm so sorry. I've heard nothing but not great things about that about that game. It has an English translation, I will say that. We're getting a translated version of Last Bible Special, but... Oh boy. I mean, that tracks considering that, Imagine is essentially the original multiplayer part of 9. That fully tracks. Yeah, Imagine, from what I've seen of Imagine, it's pretty cool game. It sucks that it's officially not playable in terms of like a officially ran public server. I think Cave made it. Like Cave, the developer. They made some pretty cool games. You know what's another game I'm kind of dreading playing? Card Summoner. Yeah, Card Summoner. I'm having such a hard time getting to 3. This goes back to 7, right? No, this goes to 5. No, okay. It's time to defeat the last boss that we're doing in this game, and then we're gonna head out to the end. I guess. Unless I've been lied to. No, because we need to get to 4. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. All right, here we go. Final boss that we're playing in this game, and then we're finishing this game up. Our magic weapon is just this. You can just defeat the boss with just this. Wait, hold on. I went to 2. I can't believe it. Hold on. Yeah, the rosary beads are not rosary beads. I keep getting the name wrong. But yeah, these items are really overpowered. All right, we need to go through. I don't think it's this. Is it this? It's this. All right, here we go. So yeah, this is a character from Valis, and now she's dead. And now we can finish the game. That's all 4 bosses in, sorry. Yeah, that's all 4 bosses in Digital Devil Story. Yeah. Because we did Loki first. That was at the start of the stream. And then we did Set. Hilariously second, even though you really should be doing Set last. And then we did Obara, and then we did the boss character, guest character from Valis. And those are the 4, like, big bosses of the game. This one's doesn't have, like, the special music, and neither does Obara. Or did she? I can't remember. But yeah, you can just... This weapon is so overpowered. On the X1. I don't know if it's the same on the 88. Speaking of the 88, did the Bai actually show up now? I use Bai to, like, look over listings. Oh my goodness, it's not letting me log in. Oh my god. It's not that hard, just log me in. Alright, we need to get back to, Kether? Yeah. We're in 2 now, so we should just be able to go and find a walkway out. There it is. You can actually. So there's an adapter you can buy on Bai that converts it from the DIMM connector to a VGA standard, and then I have it plugged into. Because just as a reminder, I'm playing this at a VM, but I have the Sharp X1 right here, because it's above my PC 9821 that I have right here. But I have that plugged into the OSSC that I have. And it's not the best output. If you want to look at the output, how that looks like, I would suggest looking at part 2 of my playthrough. That's the one that I started playing it on the X1 specifically, because I was waiting for the cable to actually come in during part 1. So basically, part 1 is just a preview, and then part 2 is the actual start of the playthrough. But that's captured on the actual machine, and it's a little bit wavy. It's not the cleanest output. But that could just because of the OSSC settings. There's no actual, like, recommended settings for it. I had to use the PC88 setup. You can also use the same capture setup with the OSSC with the PC88 as long as you use the adapter for it for the video, because I am using that setup for Get to Megamitensei. I'm still trying to get the 9821 set up for that. I have a CX3 and a CS2 that I could potentially use for it. I want to use the CX3, but there's just no sound whatsoever that comes out of the machine. except during the boot chime. That's it. The CS2, I can get it to play music during like other games like Rusty and whatnot, but it does not play music on Get to Megami Tensei at all, or sound effects at all. I'm kind of in a rock and a hard place for that. I also have a Sharp X68000, but that's getting recapped at the moment. Which I just realized I need to buy the games that I would like to play on that, like, now. Because, as a reminder for people, de minimis on exports ends at the end of this month, more or less. So if you want to get games without having to get a big surcharge basically tacked onto it, you need to, especially if you live in the US, do it now. This is your TBCR top shopping tip. Because I think it's what, 15 or 20%? HDMI converter board would be pretty good. I decided to go with I lucked out on getting the first version of the GameCube at a convention in North Carolina. And then I was able to get a component cable out. Digital AV out. So I'm probably gonna stick with that method. Although I have seen like the quality of like the HDMI out. It's not bad. Not bad at all. The one thing I do need to get actually like modded for like component or HDMI is my Famicom. I think that desperately needs to actually get like a mod. Because right now it is the only console that I have that I can't really capture from SCART, like classic console. That and the N64. Because for some reason, my dumbass is trying to convert everything over to SCART. I have a Dreamcast SCART cable. Why? Because I can. I love SCART. It's such a weird fucking connector. And it's mainly because I own an Amiga. Which I should point out for people, in case you didn't know, I did a run of an Amiga FPS at Summer Games Done Quick. It's called Citadella. It's pretty neat. The VOD is up on the GDQ page, and it's like half an hour, but like, yeah, Amiga FPS at a GDQ is like definitely something no one would like scratch off their bingo card. Yeah, I've been attending GDQs since 2017. I went to Awesome Games Done Quick 2017, 18, and those are the only years I went to just GDQs. And then starting in 2019, I've been attending every event, mainline event. Because they're great. They're actually really nice vacations. Because you get to spend a week away from your house. You get to, like, interact with people that you normally just talk with on, like, Twitch and whatnot. Like, there's a lot of, and, like, for SGDQ, since it's in Minneapolis, you get to go to, like, Valley Fair or, like, the Mall of America. There's concerts nearby, like some nearby places. I think Baby Metal was playing in the area. Todd Rundgren was in concert literally the week after the event, which I was kind of disappointed I wasn't able to go to. But Todd Rundgren is also doing concerts in this area at some point. So maybe it's not the worst. There's also, I know the Prince Museum is in Minneapolis. I haven't gone to it personally. I know some other people that have gone to it. A lot of fantastic restaurants in that area as well. If you ever go to a GDQ, if you've never been to a GDQ and you like to attend one, and you explicitly go to SGDQ and they're still having it at the hotel they had it this year, and last like 2 years, Hen House in downtown Minneapolis. Highly recommended. The key thing is you go to watch Silly Block, you sit for the whole block in the stream room, and then you go eat at Hen House, and it is like, you're in such like a sleep-deprived state that it elevates what is already a good meal to like upper echelon. And if that sounds like a very weird thing to say, like, trust me on it. But yeah, HEDQ will be in Pittsburgh again, it looks like. And it wouldn't surprise me if it's the same hotel as the last one. Which that's fine, because I'm taking the train up to the, yeah, going out to 3 a.m. shitty diner food is definitely... That's why Waffle House does such a good job with, like, yeah, generally AGDQ is on the west, not the west coast, the east coast, and then Summer Games Done Quick is generally in the Midwest. They sometimes do events at other places, but they're more for, like, conventions. Like, the early AGDQs took place in DC, because that's where Mike Oyama lived. And then Summer Games Done Quick, I think, started at... I know one of them was, I think, at Essentia's house, I think. Yeah, they have them at PAX. They have one at TwitchCon. Or they're going to have one at TwitchCon. Little GDQ Express is... I usually call the ones that are at conventions GDQ Express. Abara, we took care of you earlier. No, MagFest is... Well, the thing is, MagFest is going on the same week as AGDQ. MagFest is in the latter half of the week. There is MagFest, and some of the runners, some of the people that do runs at GDQ also apply for that as well. So... I attended part of MagFest while I was at MagFest for the brief time that I was actually at the event. Well, I did get to stay for most of the event. Because, you know, I had the thing I had to attend to immediately after it. It's weird to think that that was, like, less than a year ago. God, time's weird. Alright, oh god, I'm gonna get lost. I think I can get back to Kether from here. Or I can at least get to... I like that the last segment of the stream is just gonna be me trying to figure out how to get back to the original starting point. Because I want to go into Kether and I want to take that exit because it's closer... No, it isn't. I'm trying to figure out where the actual exit is. I think it's in Yasad. But we have to get to it. That's the key thing. We have to get to the exit. And I have no fucking clue which way I need to go. I think I can get to it from Benna. Benna or Chakma can take us back to Kether. That I do know. I feel like you'll. I feel like you'll have a good time with hotfix. I don't normally do hotfix that often, just because I don't really have a lot of time to do it, but if there's a game I really, really feel passionate about showing off on that, like, marathon, I actually got invited to apply for Fort Boyard the Challenge. Like, I think Conception, like, messaged me out of the blue one day being like, hey, would you like to play Fort Boyard the Challenge on Hotfix? And I'm like, sure. Especially since it was a run back of my AGDQ run of it. I was not satisfied with my AGDQ run because it was the perfect example of 3 a.m. TB. Okay, hold on. We had to play Rat Race during that, which, oh boy. Okay, so technically, chat, this will be the 8th Megami Tensei game I've ever finished. When I get it finished. But this is not game 8. This is game 0. Just so we're all aware. Because game 1 is the first Atlas specific title. But yeah, this will be the 8th Megami Tensei game I've ever finished, like, ever. See, that's the fun thing about this playthrough series is up to me starting it, I've never played a Megami Tensei game. Ever. It's been going on for a long-ass time. This franchise is almost 40 years old, but I've never played a Megami Tensei game up until this playthrough series. And it's just because I never had the consoles to play it. I found the concept of, like, of just the games interesting. It was just mainly just the money thing. And I always hear about it constantly. I heard about Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, the series, not the franchise as a whole, but the series, because and it was like, fuck it, we're just doing it at this point. I've enjoyed almost all of them, really. There's like little things in each of the games that I like. There's definitely some painful parts to each of the games, but overall, I've enjoyed basically every game so far. My favorite is still Digital Devil's Story 2. Because, like, that is, like, a good, complete package of a title. And especially considering it came out 3 years after the original. And is, in my opinion, a giant, like, leap forward. Yeah. And I enjoyed Shin Megami Tensei, but I definitely enjoyed Digital Devil's Story 2 a lot more than Shin Megami Tensei 1. But I still think, again, I like all the games so far. That opinion is going to change very soon because we're hitting the stretch after If. But I have enjoyed every game that I have played so far on stream as of this broadcast. I feel like I will enjoy it because it's I like the tone of the game. It's definitely because we're doing the original PS1 version, it'll definitely have that horror tone a lot more. But we're not doing Revelations. We're doing just the proper translation. So I think I will enjoy it a lot. I think the more overtly wizardry influenced ones, because those definitely have wizardry influence in them compared to like the more recent ones, but the more recent ones still have a little bit of that wizardry kind of DNA in them, even if it's not like super obvious, you know. Because this franchise is kind of indebted to wizardry, as is a lot of JRPGs. Yeah, and it also has the first-person, like the secret first-person mode as well. All right, we gotta talk to the seller real quick because I have to get by them. We're gonna buy... I guess I'm gonna buy the super duper weapon. Just get this out of the way. Oh, and buy some health. I love not being able to know. Oh! I'm so glad I had my volume turned down just then. Thank you, Chance, for the 24-month resub. 9-month streak right now. It still kills me that the salesman explodes. That is true. Chance, you'll never believe this, but this is actually the last stream for this specific game. I just have to find the exit. I am hell-bent on finishing this tonight since we have all the bosses done. As far as I'm aware. No, it's just we got lucky. I found Loki. We did the bosses out of order. We did luck into funny as well. That is also true. All right, Kabura 6. Unironically, if I can get the PC 88 version of this game, I'll speedrun this. Or the FM7. You give me an FM77 AV and this game, I'll give you a speedrun. I will work on a speedrun for this. That's a tall order. But I can guarantee you most people will not speedrun this just because of how kind of difficult this game is. I would do it on my X1, but the problem is the floppy disks are kind of weird at the moment. And I have a turbo, X1 turbo off in the distance, but I have to get the daughter board replaced because it has battery corrosion. Because I'm not speedrunning it on the X1 proper, the original X1, because it's seizure-inducing. Yeah, difficult and utterly unapproachable for most is probably the best way to describe, well, the FM77 is apparently the best version of the game in terms of, like, gameplay, because you can actually shoot diagonally. Oh, no. What do you mean completely breaking it? I think I just walked in a goddamn circle. Chat, I just walked in a fucking circle. How does that work? Chat, I think we've hit lost territory. I feel like I did this last time. Because this is 5 to 6, right? Yeah, 5 to 6. And then 5 to 7. Unless this takes me to the next section. No, this is 5 to 7. And then I need to go 5 to 8. This is driving me mad. Please be Kether. Ah! Hi, Obara. Also, I was looking at the fucking... No, I was looking at Benna. We're close. Because there it is in the middle. The one in the middle. That's the one we gotta go to. So Gabura is the way to it. I should probably upload these maps. They're not like full room-to-room maps. It's just the general map. Was it SPRS map? I just have images of each of the maps so I can just like reference them. We are taking screenshots when we get to them, so I'm not like getting them like from somewhere else. Like we're taking the screenshots at the time and be encountering them. I guess we go to 1. The question is, which one of these is 1? I think I've already been to this one. This is 5. All right. Yeah, you can get the 5 from 7. I can't believe I'm getting my ass beaten by rabbits. Come on. There's the fucking stairs. I don't think these are the stairs. I think these go back to 8. Yeah, they go back to 8. Is it? It can't be this. This has to be 5. Yeah. Bai is having a very bad time logging me in with my, Okay, there we go. Good news, everyone. I was actually able to get onto Bai. Hooray! I'm gonna search for Digital Devil's Story now. See what we got. I bet there's gonna be another copy of the MSX version that's gonna be like $700 or something. It's a lot of copies of Digital Devil's Story 2, I'll say that. That's a lot of copies of Digital Devil's Story 2. By the way, just so you know, we're done with the stream after I finish this, so... Like, this is the literal home stretch. So I need to go to 6 to 1. So there's a hole somewhere I have to drop in. The question is, where is it? No, it can't be that. It can't be that easy. No, it's that easy. All right, where are we going now? I think this goes to 2. Yeah, that goes to 2. I'm going into 3. I'm going into 3. Yeah, I'm going into 3. There's an exit in 3. 8, 6, 1, and 3. For Gabora. So we're going in this one. But yeah, just to note, I do, for those not aware, I do stream this every Friday. You used to stream it more than that, but considering I have a large backlog of games for both speedrunning and not speedrunning that I really need to get to, I've kind of limited the Friday unless I really, really feel like I need to go more at it. Which will probably happen with Majin Tensei 2, depending on how, like, the pacing goes for that. But there is a guaranteed Megami Tensei stream unless I have, like, something important blocking it. But usually every Friday. Oh, good, I have the Philosopher's Stone. That's kind of cool. Where the fuck is this hole? Or, like, the exit. There is an exit to 3. No, there isn't. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, we are so close to finishing this. Is this it? One to 3? No, 4. Oh god, where's the exit? Game? Chat, I think... Wait, this is closed. What's in here? Oh, rock lobster. Rock lobster. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to find that damn hole. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Alright, we're gonna go into this hole. This has to be 3, right? This can't potentially put me in 4. Yeah, there it is. So now we just gotta find the walkway out. And then we'll see where we're at. I'm telling you, this weapon is very overpowered. I think the exit's... Oops, sorry, down here. No? Aha! All right, what do we got? Please don't beat Obara. Yumiko. These cutscenes get really funny when the characters that are showing up in these are already, like, rescued or dead. Alright, which one is this? This is Hod. Come on, I'm so goddamn close to finishing. All right, exits are 6, 7, 5, and 1. I think that's the exit for 7. Yes, it is. Going backwards. All right, show me a... okay. This should be the one on the right. Right? Or in the middle? No, I went really far back. Okay. What a mess. I don't have the exits written down. That's my fault. I really should have been writing those down. However, we're at the point where it doesn't matter. I can come back later and then write down the ones. It's just, I want to finish the game. Because we're so close. So we got our digital devils right here. Literally devils. And we just gotta get through the finish line. We just gotta make it to the finish line. Just gotta make it through the finish line. Where the hell is that teleporter? It wasn't a teleporter because it was stairs. I guess 5? Try 5? It can't possibly take us farther away. I say, knowing better. Eight. That's a dead end. That's also the only deviation off the rest of them. All right, here we go. This is 5. I bet the exit for Hod is up here. And I would be wrong. Who'd have thunk? Lamau died from the explosion. All right. Obara. Come on. I want to see if I can finish this before, by the way, I was supposed to take an intermission at the top of the last hour, or this hour. Not when we're this close. I'm putting my foot down on that. Don't forget, you're always in Tipperith. I think everything except for 4 has an exit. Unironically, I think literally everything in this map except for 4 has an exit to a different area, which means I'm in the middle. So I have to play my cards right here. Please. Yes! All right, we're into odd. This is, by the way, this is good. This is really good. Because we have to get back to the overworld. So the exit is either in Had or Yasad. I think it's in Had. Oh, yes, please save. All right, so we're into Ott, and we need to make it all the way down to... No, we have Yumiko. We just gotta leave. For some reason, the game just doesn't remove Yumiko, like, the Yumiko, like, figure off the screen. We have Yumiko. We're just trying to get to the end of the game at this point. And unfortunately, that requires going through all 8 levels of Da'at. Because I want to start at Chesed and then make our way through. Trying to remember exactly where I need to go. I don't think it's this way. We'll just walk around as the good boy real quick. All right, on to 5. Hold on, checking this real quick. I don't know if this is Expanse Overworld or... No, this is the Overworld. All right. Because this doesn't play in the Underworld, as far as I'm aware. So we're in the Overworld at this point. It's a good way of finding out. Yeah, we're in the Overworld. All right, where are we at in the overworld? That's the better question. Well, I'll tell you right now. It looks like we are in Tipperith. All right. Fuck! More of the good boy! Hold on, I want to go through exit 2 of Da'at, now that I think about it. Yeah, exit 2. Because there's only 4 exits, 8, 7, 5, and 2. 8, 7, 5, 2, and 1. Yeah, 5 exits. I think this is where we came? Yeah, because we need to go up, not down. Alright. I'm just trying to find where the stairs are, and then we can just go. I know there are stairs because there's no deviations in this section. It is just a straight 1 to 8. Am I just, like, not able to see this? Is it in, like, plain sight and I'm just not noticing? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right, on to 4. Into 3. All right, now we gotta find the actual exit in this section, because otherwise we're going to Chesed. It's not there. There's the exit to 1. All right. Where are we at now, chat? I wonder. I'll play it. I think we're in Chakma. We're in Bena. Actually, no. We're gonna go into 1. Because Chesed is a little bit farther down. If not 1 level down. Yeah. You know, I could... Does this item have the auto buyout thing? I could buy the PC8801 MK Mark II SR Game Revival Collection, which does include this game. It's a PC re-release of it. It's also $140, and I don't know if I get it in before the Minimus goes out. Because sometimes I've had packages just, like, take forever to actually, like, get here. So that's definitely something I have to keep in mind. Alright. Watch as I run out of good boy power as soon as I get here. No, I'm kidding, I didn't. Alright. So I know for a fact this is Chesed. Know for a fact. Because I had to do Gabura into Chesed. I cannot wait to find out that I've somehow made this harder on myself. I'll play that. I'll play that. I think it's one level above where I realistically want to be. I can't wait to find out that I'm missing an item. And then I have to keep playing. I cannot wait to find out that there's like some arbitrary thing that I just did not realize I had to do. And then we have to come back next week to do that. Chat, if that happens, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it if I have to do that. Alright, I have Chesed right here. We're in 3. 3 has an exit. As far as I'm aware, I've gotten everything. Because the general gist is, you get Cerberus, you go to all the Izanami things, unless there's like a shrine that I missed, even though I swear we've gone through all of them. Once we get to Had, I want to make an actual save. Tippereth. No, Chesed 2. We'll go to Chesed 1. Just to confirm. Hi, Izanami. We'll see you again later. Alright. Need to... Of course you don't hit. Chesed 1. Although I think this might be taking me to Kabura specifically. Would I be correct in that game? I went up. No, I somehow managed to go across. Huh? I guess? I guess that's how that works? Eight, 6, 3, and 1. I'm guessing 6 might be where I need to go. Would I be correct in that game? Would I be right? I guess we'll never know. Just doing last checks, just to make sure. I can't wait to find out that not filling up that meter is a bad thing. Cannot wait to find out. Alright, we're gonna take whatever exit I find here. And we're gonna see where that puts us. If it puts us higher, that's bad. If it puts us lower, that's good. Let's try one real quick. I bet this puts me in Tipperith. Unironically. I can never win. All roads lead to Tipperith. Unironically, I would really love to see the salesman. Because I don't think there's gonna... I don't know if you noticed, but I don't think there's any, like, actual pickups. Is this 7 to 6 or 7 to 8? Seven to 8. Is it 8 to 5? And, oop, come on. Walk on up. Nope. It's been such a long time, at least in time, like stream time, since we've actually been here. Alright, I guess we're going down this way. Obara? No. Please be something that isn't Gabora, Chesed, or Gabora, Chesed. Please be like Yasad, Nasak, or like Chakma. Which you know what that means? I went up. Meaning I get to go back in there. I like that the last stretch of the game, it's turning out to be the most painful just because of the fact that I need to get to a specific place and I can't. It's funny how that works, isn't it? I'm trying to get the Tippereth one back up so I can, like, look at the map. All right, so we're in 8, right? And we went into 7. So we're going to have to do 4, 3, 2, or 1. But I got to get the 6. Now, 8 will take me to 4, and we can probably check 4. Which I think, yeah, this is either 5 or 4. This is 4. Here's the exit. No, that leads to 1. We could check 1. I don't have a lot of faith this is going to lead me to anywhere that I actually want to be, but we can check it. Ooh! That's a good sign. Loki's bare ass. That's a good sign. I've never been so excited to see a character's ass in a video game until now. Because that means that we're actually, like, as close as we're probably gonna get. Yeah. You know what I mean, Matrix. You know what I mean. Means we're near the end. Because we're in the middle. And I just need to find the exit that takes me to the right, I think. We're gonna check 6 real quick. 1, 2, 6, and 8 leave. 1, 2, 6, and 8. All right. So 6 has an exit. I don't know where the exit's going to take us, but we know there is an exit on this one. And if I cannot find the... Oh, no, that's the exit. That right there, that's the exit. So we need to keep going. No, actually, that's not the exit. That's not the exit. That's probably the exit. No. That's 3. So yeah, that is the exit. So let's find 2. Can we find 2? There's 2. Now, if I get to Yasad, that might be... I don't know. I think that leads to 1. Nope. We're in Yasad. I truly think it's Hod. Is the one. We're gonna check. We're gonna check. But I think it's get the Maca. I'm so anxious right now. Playing a Gauntlet clone. I'm so anxious playing a Gauntlet clone. It's just because, like, we've been on this for almost we've been on this game for over 2 months at this point. That's probably the long and short of it. I guess I thought I just wasn't going to get to the end. This should be 6. Cool. Gotta walk down that part because that is 8. Finish line? Probably not. No. There is an exit here, though. The bottom of this area. Now, this should not take us back to the original area. This should take us to the... I think this is Hod. I think we're back in the sock. Because I believe Hod is the one... No, we're in Hod. All right. Hold on. I need to make an actual hard save here. I can't wait to find out that I'm wrong. But this feels like it's the end. All right, if I'm wrong on this, we're gonna have to consult the, in case of emergency. I'm gonna give you my second guesses, right? Bena? Or Chakma? I'm gonna feel so embarrassed if it's one of those two. But I'm pretty sure I saw the exit lower in the play field, right? In terms of like the general overall overview. I'm pretty sure I saw it at the bottom, but I could definitely be wrong on that. Could almost certainly be wrong. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and take a little peek at how wrong I am. I bet I am extremely wrong. All right, chat. Take a guess. Is Teebs horrifically wrong, or is Teebs on the dollar? Vote now on your phones. The rule of Big Funny would indicate that I'm nowhere near the exit. I said one of the answers earlier. I said one of the answers earlier, chat. Which one do you think it was? Take a good guess. I can guarantee you, you're not going to be wrong. I am absolutely nowhere near the exit. I'm, All right. It's in Chakma. I'm in 3, and I have to make my way to 5. I'm gonna try 5 or 7. See if we can kind of get up there. The wind has left my sails. It is at least an overworld Chakma. That is a relief in that. Oh, this is a dead end. See, you put, yeah, definitely, and it showed up right when I said, oh, this is a dead end. Yeah, definitely. I guess I'm going down this. This music is an earworm, by the way. Absolute earworm. Come on. So I have to basically correct ship from here with the options that I have available. Is basically how this last stream's gonna, for this game's gonna work. I'm basically kind of committed to finishing this. And maybe get like 5 hours of sleep. Because I do have to do stuff in the morning. I want to go get a paper copy of my ticket for the train. So I need to actually do that. I'm gonna go for 7. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going for 7. Let me guess. I want to cross, but not up. Oh, I got DM'd something, but I can't check it at the moment. Exits again are 6, 8, 2, and 1. We're leaving 1, so... And I think we took 2 last time, so I want to take 6 or 8. We just need to move upward. That's ultimately all that matters, is we need to go up. Oh, give me a second. Ah, it was a question I was asked. I'll be able to better answer that when I'm not, trying to not die in Digital Devil Story. All right, I'm gonna take that, and that should take me to 4. 4 or 6? I think it was 4. Yeah, that's 4. I think that was a dead end, so I do need to do 6. I'm tired. Please let me get this. I like how I said this was gonna be a short stream and then this happened. Every damn time. Every fucking time. All right, there's 7. I guess we'll take 8. I guess at this point, fuck it, we'll take 8. But there are multiple exits to 8, so technically we don't have to go through the same one that we went through before, which I think was the middle. We can take the left. There is 2 exits for that area. Come on. Please tell me I went up and not... I think I went up. Please be Chakma or Benna. I don't think it's either. I think it's gonna be Tip. Please don't be Tipperith. I can't look. Well, first I'm gonna save. No, we'll take a look at the map. I think this is Benna. This is Chesed. Good enough. All right, this should be 2. This should be 3. And then I want to go to 8. No, 8's dot. I don't want 8. I don't want 8. I don't want 8. I don't want 8. I want to do... It's not really that many exits. I guess I have to take 1. No, I can take 3. I can take 3 out. This is kind of the branching off point between all of these, so it's probably worth doing this. Okay, there's the exit. There's the exit up there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because we can get to Gabura from the 1. And I think Gabura is higher up. I hope. All right, make our way up. Uh-huh, yeah? We know this is Gabura. There should be 7. 7. I have gone to this one, right? Yep. All right, just gotta find 6. There's 6. Just need to confirm real quick that I can find an exit on 6, because it does mention there is an exit. That's not over here. I guess the exit on 6 is a hole. Probably the one down there. Yeah. I had to wager. I guess. Into 2? Into 1. Alright, cool. Tippereth. It's always fucking Tippereth. All roads lead to Tippereth. Remember that. Six. No, 8. Did we start on 8? I can't remember. Eight to 4. Actually, hold on. I'm going into that. I think that takes me to 3. That takes me to 1. Which I think this is a terrible idea because I don't think this takes me where I want to go. Yeah. So we need to go back down there and then we need to pick 2, 3, or 4. I could look at what past teams did. That is a thought. And by past teams, I mean me from like half an hour ago. Da'at, Chesed, Kabora, Tippereth. Had, Nasak. Because I know we got the Chakma at some point. Oh, now I'm just watching me, looking at me, watching me, looking at me, watching. Okay, hold on. All right, back into Tippereth we go. As all things happen. You can tell I really do not like Tippereth. All right, checking. Okay. I am starting to think this might be a dead end. Yeah. I gotta go back to 3 then. Sorry, 8. Oh, no, wait, I can get to 3. I can get to 3. I think. Yeah. I think this one is just we run down here. No. Two. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. This is the Assad, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, it's not 2. It is not 2. It is 100% is not 2. Alright, into 1, I guess. Ugh. This is 1. There is an exit in 1. We just gotta find it. But where can it be? It's right here. Except we've been here before. Do you recognize it? I hope you do. Because we went in a fucking circle. This game is gonna break me in the very last stream for it. I can feel it. The sock. No, we actually managed to go in a upward direction, if you can believe that, chat. Holy shit. And the chesed. Yeah. The problem is, I know for a fact this is not the way we need to go. Because that is, well, that is to Chakma, but not the way that we need to go. I will demonstrate this real quick. Yeah, we made it to Chakma. Microsoft sued for discontinuing Windows 10 support. What a fucking article. You know what? We're going back to Da'at. Almost certainly, we're going back to Da'at. You know why, right? It's been staring me in the face the whole goddamn time. It's 2. It's 2. Not 1. I was... At the time, I didn't realize it, obviously, but no. This was the way we needed to go. I think. Or maybe 2 was Benna. I think 2 was actually Benna. That's still close enough, because we can get the Chakma from Benna. Come on. Oof. The AC is turned on, hints that. That's a shiver. Yep, this is Benna. We can get the Chakma from Benna. All right. I'm gonna double check just to make sure I've gotten this Izanami shrine. Just to be safe. Yeah, I've got it. I need to get the 5. 5 is the next way out. So I need to get the 5. Which I think 5 is at that stairwell at the beginning. So I've kind of been going around in a goddamn circle. I'm actually in danger of taking a death right now. Just so you're aware. That's why we're gonna use my Solomon Dirks. There we go. That's what they're called in the game. All right. I don't know if this is it. We'll find out. I don't think this is it. No, it's not it. So it's either 6 or 8. Six or 8. Bleh. Why are you yawning, Teebs? It's 4 in the fucking morning. Just so we're all on the same page. Alright, this is not it. Alright, heading into 5. Sorry, heading into 6. Again, reminder, I walked into an enemy that was dying. Come on. No. I think it's the one, it's either the one to the side of it, but that might take me to 7. It might take me to 7. Gabora. Seven? 7. All right, so we're running to 8. Watch as even 8 doesn't let me do anything. I think this is the inverse of the Underworld one. I swear, it's the inverse. Like, it's just flipped. Ah, I swear it's an inverse. Please be Chakma. The fact that it didn't change anything is giving me hope on this. All right. Literally the final stretch. Hold on, I want to save. I want to make a hard save. The ending is so fucking close. If we have everything correct. By the way, I'll be wearing this outfit again during Koyaku Megami Tensei, just so you're aware. This outfit was actually made for that, but then I decided to use it for this. That's nice when you can have outfits that can be used for more than one game. Like when we get to Devil Children, the GBA ones, the protagonists are basically have the same outfits for the most part. All right, so the exits are 3, 4, and 8. It could be any of these. Although I'm pretty sure it's 8. It's not 3. Reminder, we did save. I think I took the wrong photo for Chakma. I honestly think I took the wrong photo. Because this does not look like Chakma. Alright, I have to like focus. Because we're getting into danger zone now. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. Oh, I had the wrong map up. I had Chesed up for some reason. No, it's 7. It's almost certainly 7. This is a dead end. Unless it's 8. It could be 8. I don't know. I'm so unsure about this. I think it's 8. The health's getting pretty low. I don't think it's 7. If it's 7, that'll be really funny. But I'm pretty sure it's 8. The only thing that can fuck me over is if there's just a whole bunch of enemies that I can't hit. There is a way to 8 from here. I think this is it. This is it. I have to play this very carefully. Oh, what? Hold on. Hold on. Am I missing something? This is the exit. This is the end game exit. Did I forget something, though? Chat, I feel like I missed something big time. I honestly feel like I missed something big time. Oh! I think this is it. Yeah. That was it. You just put the fucking Philosopher's Stone right there and bam, you're done. Hold on, please don't progress through the text. I want to actually read this. By the way, that's the end of the game. What does it say? Oh, Yamatsu Shikomi warmly welcomed Nakajima with Yumiko. And then we get tinnitus. What do you mean I can save? What do you mean I can save at the end of the game? Wait, is there actual, like, hold on. Oh, hold on. We have a final boss. Damn, we don't have our ace in the hole. I guess we're not done. But there's a big enemy, like, moving around. Yeah. I can't say I'm surprised by this. How much more of the game is this part? Chat, you're not gonna fucking believe this. I think this is exclusive to this version. No, hold on. Hold on. I think this is actually exclusive to the piece, to the Sharp X1. Or it might be the Sharp X1 and the FM77, because let me tell you right now. Standby. I think it just goes to the credits on the PC88 version. No! This is also in this. But for some reason, it just cuts to the credits on this. Alright. Well, I guess I'm on my own on this. Oh, and there's holes as well. This has to be near the end, right? Oh, there's another hole right here. I guess we have 5 minutes to another ad break. Chat, this is actually stressing me the fuck out. I'm actually stressing the fuck out right now because I have no fucking clue where I'm going. Am I doing good? Am I doing bad? I just don't know. I bet Lucifer's at the end of this. Are we gonna have to kick Lucifer's ass? Oh my dear God, they can move diagonally. You saw that, right? They moved diagonally. In a version of the game where you cannot move diagonally. What the fuck? All right. I guess we'll go in here. Back to 1. I hope this doesn't set us back significantly. Because now we're heading back into Da'at, and I don't know where the fuck we're gonna be going from there. Unless it just spits us out in the middle of the room. Oh no, we're in the 7 area. Okay. Well, at least we'll be able to get the map. That's at least the one positive from this, is that we can get the map out of it. I want to go to bed so much. We gotta get out of this fucking hell. Come on. All right, I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm posting this straight up in the Megamitensei channel because I need it. So it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. And I think I saw a cellar earlier, so we can actually, like, if we luck out, we can actually buy some stuff. Stop moving diagonally. Grumble, grumble, grumble. All right. I just gotta get through this. I'm going to be shocked if there's anything after this. There is something in 8. I wanted to see what's in 8, because that's, like, for some reason off to the side. 7 is the exit. I'm just curious what's in 8. Ah, I can't go there. Whew. Into 7. Oh, big room. I bet there's a big enemy. No, it's just a big room. Is that it? High set. Oh, I know what this is gonna take us. This is gonna take that one chest. Remember that one chest I was talking about earlier? I was like, how the fuck do I get that chest? This is that chest. Watch if it's just like some pittance. Yeah. It's just Maka. I guess that means we go into 8. Because that was 7. I cannot wait to find out that there was some item I was supposed to pick up earlier. Just some random goddamn item. Oh, it's the opposite of Kether. Oh! Oh, that means there's a boss in this room. Yeah. Is that an orb? That's an orb. Oh, dear God. All right. Did we do it? We did it! I think we did it. Izanami? Oh, no! We did it! We didn't. We didn't. We missed something. We missed something! Notice Yumiko was still, It did not restart us from the beginning. Alright, well, next week I guess we're going to have to figure out why the game hates me. But I can't do any more of this tonight. I need to... I need to go to bed. So, I guess we're playing more of this next week. Or, if I'm really determined, we'll do this on Sunday. I think I needed to fill up the Izanami bar. The problem is I don't know where the fuck... I'm actually gonna have to, like, scrub through that video. I think I missed something, or the game has just glitched out. But we'll figure it out. But we'll get that at next time. So with that in mind, we're gonna wrap up. Oh, that's such a... Okay. Plus side. That does mean we're close to the end. We just need to figure out what the fuck. I'm trying to close the game so I can actually, like, holy shit. I'm trying to close the game so I can actually, like, get to, doing the raid thing. But yeah. Oh, boy. I'm gonna download that entire playthrough, and I'm gonna watch it while I'm on the train. Intently focus on it. Make notes. That's what I'm gonna do. But that's for later teeps to worry about. Right now, we need to see us live on twitch.tv. Do thank everyone that stayed until the end. I know that was probably as frustrating to see for you as it was for me. We're gonna host Blood Thunder, who's playing Hexen. So with that said, while I'm getting you set up to send you over to Blood Thunder, if you'd like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream, if you thought me playing this was pretty interesting and you want to see a bit more of it, make sure you hit that follow button. We do stream at least 3 days out of the week, or at least try to. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We have Marathon Monday, which is playthrough, speedruns, net maps, stuff. Every Monday, unless something comes up. Wednesday is a dedicated speedrunning day, and then Friday is, well, Megamitensei in Order, which is basically the big playthrough series of the whole channel. And then Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday are toss-up days. It could be anything. Like tomorrow is speedrun requests, where you can kind of force my hand to do specific speedruns that I know. And yeah, what else is there? We have that fine quality Discord, where we talk about a bunch of stuff. This entire franchise gets an entire channel dedicated to it. We have European and Japanese home computer channels. We have Tech Talk, a Linux-specific channel, if you want to learn Linux, and a bunch of other things. And if you're supported the fine quality live stream either via a Twitch sub or a recurring $5 Ko-Fi donation, which you can find the link to down below, you get bonus content, which is behind the scene, bonus videos, work in progress stuff, which you'll get work in progress with the stuff I'm working on Sunday, and basically a supporter lounge, more or less. And we have a throne as well down below if you'd like to purchase an item for the fine quality live stream. And then we have fine-quality.website. The official TBCR website has an embed of this very stream, social media at the top, coaster credits, and contact information at the bottom. Anyway, I need to go to bed because I do actually have to go into town in a couple hours. So with that said, raid message is hello TBCR smile. This message right here. And I'm gonna go to bed. So with that in mind, my name is TBCR. Have a good rest of your Friday, if you're still in Friday land for some reason. But I'll see you back here later today, Saturday, with speedrun requests. But until then, take care. See you later. Bye-bye.